part of the strategy, and you guys can ask questions on how to trade it. Nah, man.
Bro, NQ some. My bad.
What are you saying, bro?
I was gonna say, bro, like NQ actually being some fuckery. If you look at the daily, see we didn't even hit the daily low. We edged it by like look at that,
It's
bro.
almost like it's
Imagine you're in a short holding to the fucking.
yeah, it's almost
See,
like
see the
it's
daily low.
bouncing off. Dude, like I would not. I honestly, if I was gonna go like for
I
example,
expected it.
like no, but like for example, we were like just talking in the mentorship, like one on one, the live trading, and we were like, Colton took longs and passed it, funded account from there. It's an hourly. It's a massive bullish structure. Like it was gonna always bounce here. It was always gonna bounce
I
from this.
mean,
It was always gonna bounce here. And you just wait, manage risk. Obviously, you don't just do retarded shit. You just wait, manage risk of this level here. And it's like the
I don't.
simplest trade.
I feel like it happens because like everyone and their mom's going short at that last second for that fucking low, and they all just get
Yeah.
fucked. Like
Because sometimes like liquidity is like sometimes seeking liquidity, you're the liquid. You know.
yeah, like I obviously had the thought right there. Oh, we're just gonna have daily low and enter short. I'm like, I've seen this
Yeah.
before a billion times. Where if you enter right there and then it just fucking edges the low and fucking pumps up a bit. Always, bro. I'm so glad.
We
There's some
longed
dumb shit.
this. I mean, there was so many opportunities you could have long. I mean, this is really like today is actually a very good
How long is
example.
that? Crazy, really?
Today,
Down there.
yeah. I mean, it's an engulfing candle technically. New highs.
I feel like
Technically engulfs on two different time frames. There's absolutely no reason to
like
not get in.
8 times out of 10, that's in the daily. A crazy dump like that, like
Okay,
you just expect that
but
to
if you manage your risk,
daily
when
low.
it's okay, but what happens when this runs all the way to all time like highs? Because it could.
No way. This is gonna hit the
You
daily
don't
low.
think there's any way?
I'll put my life. I'll put my life on it. I'll put my life on it.
You put
Hits
your
the
life
daily
on
low.
it, so I can come to your house and shoot
Yeah.
you. So if this goes to here,
I'll put $100 on it. The $100 you gave me, I'll give it back to you if it doesn't hit the daily low.
you don't believe
That's
that the
that
market
different.
can move from here to here.
Nah,
So why
nah.
did it do it here then?
Yes, took the daily low, by the way. That's why it's fucking like almost back up already. Why did it do it
So
where?
I can do it here. So I can go from here to here,
It took
but
something
it
there.
can't
It
do it
took some,
here to here.
either there, it rebounds into a 4 hour gap
Rising
and
up.
left
Okay.
it. If you
All right.
on the 4 hour.
Yeah, true.
What? Bro, you
Nothing.
really think he's gonna leave? Like that's
Hmm?
nah.
What?
Trust. That hits, bro. Daily low. Not that I would trade to it, but and like a move like this doesn't happen just to not take the daily low, in my opinion. No. Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
It's true, bro. In your opinion, true.
In my humble and
Look at this.
retarded.
Nah, you're not retarded, bro. Just a little.
I know, bro. It's gonna hit the daily low. Trust.
You think it's gonna hit all the way down here?
Why the fuck wouldn't it? Yeah. A big reversal, a big drop like this will not reverse off of like I don't know, off of that.
So you don't think?
In my
so is this
hot
not?
chance,
So
probability
okay.
wise,
So
probability wise,
Christian, do you think this is
anything can happen.
relevant? Do you think this is relevant?
What?
Like just like the fact that we're super bullish, just in general. I just like don't get ICT.
I do not think.
I just like don't get ICT when you guys talk about all this shit. I'm like, that's not how the market. I've never seen the market look like this with this. Oh, like this liquidity sweep, sure, but I mean, I've never understood it. I don't. I mean, I know that people make huge payouts.
The daily chart. Look what we jumped out of.
Huh? We jump. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that we're not bearish. I mean, honestly,
right out of a daily bearish.
I was talking.
FEG.
I was talking about what the fuck is an FEG? No, I'm kidding. I know an FEG.
Fair value gap, bro.
I know, dude. I'm just joking.
No, they work, bro. We
dude.
Fundamentals, they work so well.
Huh? What IFEG? IFEGs.
Like FEG.
Oh, IFEG.
Align it with. It's just an imbalance, bro.
True.
Look at the daily right there. Fucking tapped into that bitch.
This is what I swung trade this on my personal account.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. We're out.
It's a big move.
Just waiting for everyone. Shit. Let me answer the questions. What assets and time frame are you using these days? Literally every single one. Pretty much. Honestly, real. I am swing trading forex right now. I don't really talk about it because, quite frankly, I just don't really want people to know how much money I have just laying around, considering I'm traveling and stuff. I really just do not want to get like targeted by some fucking group and get like fucking hostaged or some shit. So I'm just okay on that. Prop firm capital is different. I don't really care about that stuff, but I just don't really want to be like telling people how the like equity amounts and stuff like that. So I'm not really talking about it, but I swing trade that on the daily and the 4 hourly. I'm day trading props, and I'm just trading like anywhere from the 30-second all the way up to the 5 minute in terms of execution. I mean, I got a winning day recently on the 5 minute. Uh, yeah, that's called it.
Bro, that was a good move on that. Like, yeah, but now you gotta destroy all that shit, bro. You know Shifu, right? For like one time, I don't know if it was in your Discord or something. He sent some screenshot, like one of his P&Ls or something, like some screenshot of his like live
Right.
account, some shit, bro. Some dude tried to hack into his shit, like
Yeah, like
quantitative
I have
viewers.
absolutely no interest in
People
shit.
are
Like,
so
like,
fucking
like
weird.
when people in the content say, "Hey, drop broker statements, drop XYZ," I'm like, I actually just am not interested. Like, I'm actually like do not care about the social media stuff enough to do that. So I'm just gonna ignore everyone. And like, I just think like it's very very different from talking about prop firms where it is not real money until it's in your account, and it's very different if I was like, telling people I have like $500,000 on my phone. Like, why would I not be targeted? Why would someone not being targeted? I know someone who was held hostage in, not hostage, but I mean like they were like blackmailed massively, in crypto for like over 6 figures. Like back in the day, like when I was a big crypto boy in 2021, I literally heard through through 2 degrees of separation of someone getting held up for money. So I don't. There's just no reason when you're on the internet to be telling people. Um,
There's no way, Colton.
that's crazy. But how do you rinse them?
Oh
Like, what are
my
they?
god.
What are they like? What are they like? How do they pay out? I've never got a payout from TBT,
Yeah.
admittedly. Like, how does that work? I thought it was not Wise. Is it like Rise or some shit? What's a sick diff on OBs for supply and demand? I
What? They blew his shit. What's even the fucking point of that? What the fuck?
why wouldn't someone do that? People are retarded.
They just logged in and blew it. They didn't take the money, nothing.
And it was a paying premium member. That's fucking hilarious.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I just like anyway. Gonna answer these questions. Gotta be locked in.
Oh shit.
Curious to know perspective on OBs with supply and demand. Honestly, I don't really know the difference. I mean, this is what I look at as an OB or a supply and demand. I kind of just say when I say OBs, I just say that because everyone trades ICT, so it's easier to say that than supply and demand. But I just look at supply and demand as like, for example, like I don't know, like I'm just gonna try some examples, like something like that, or like that, you know, something like that. That's what I look at that. So that's how I view on finding areas of interest, and I do that with stacks levels. So yeah, I don't have a opinion because this is just what I trade. I just use the word OPs. I don't even know if there's actually. I actually don't know the official definition of an ICT order block. What is the official definition of an ICT order block? Is it what? Like what is that?
Your order block, pretty sure, would be like the
Is my
same
order
shit.
block? It's like a structural, like a break structure, or it's a sharp rejection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just being real. Just being honest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I'm me. Um, but yeah, I mean, boost demand, users pretty much sure for answered. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would say my strategy is far more supply and demand than it is like order blocks. But I mean, I think it's all the same stuff. I think people just like to overcomplicate it, but it's essentially the same thing. Do you do the last down close? Yeah. So I try to take it like as the what I like to call the consolidation before a sharp expansion. So like if I have this, for example, this is consolidation, and then this expansion, you know, well that consolidation expansion. Like so like we've got consolidation, expansion. So this is like new OB, all right? Well, like here. But yeah.
Yeah,
Also, do
kind
you
of.
mark
Did you
the?
even?
Do 1 second, bro.
Yeah, there you
Do
go.
you like mark? Do you do the last close before bullish move? Also, you mark. I always mark, and we'll go over this in the strategy. I always mark my order blocks at the top or bottom of the body to the top of the wick, so it look like that. So I don't count this wick. I just ignore that completely. The wick that's either above. So on this one, for example, you see this expansion here. It could be an order block there. That's ignored, but all of this is not. Does that make sense? Oh, goodness. I quit vaping today, guys, and I am dying.
Withdrawals? Oh man.
Yeah, in real time. Trying to trade that with no nicotine was fucked. But I need to get this shit done. I need to
It
lock in.
helps, right?
What, nicotine? 100%.
For like stress or what? Like, well, why
Just
was
for
that?
fucking life, dude. I mean, also when you're super
Yeah.
dependent on it.
Now you got this though. You quit that shit, bro.
I'm gonna
Just
quit
trying
it.
to go
We're
through
locked in, bro. We
symptoms or
discipline
whatever. You got the
maxing, bro.
withdrawal symptoms. Yeah.
I'm just gonna fight people with. I'm just gonna fight people with Kyle, and trade. That's it.
Has he traded his XFA yet?
No, not yet. Can wean off either of those. I just want to get rid of nicotine. It's not about weaning off. It's wanting to get less reliant on nicotine. So weaning off doesn't do anything. I'd just rather brute force my way through it. Fuck it. Like I'm just like it's gonna suck, but it is what it is. Um, Let me answer gum. Yeah. Close candle. Blah blah blah. What is my usual risk on setups and your personal max loss per day? I mean, that's in my guide, but I'll answer your question. If you're risking, that's such a nuanced question to answer because it really depends on like a whole very different, like if you're trading a personal account or you're trading a funded account, but you're new to funded accounts and are not profitable versus someone who's like profitable but has a lot of payouts. That's a nuanced question. Like it's very hard to answer that question without you asking me like where you're at in your journey because my answer is very different to yours, very likely. Yeah, like okay, so if I was a person who was not making money from trading and maybe has a couple payouts but wants to learn a new strategy and they came into my strategy, I would risk $100 per trade. That is what I did. I risked $100 per trade per account times five for literally 2 years. And I got a lot of payouts and I did really well. Obviously, it's not like nothing insane. It's definitely not like that now where it's like pretty consistently making like 2 to 3 max payout, full stack payouts, or like 15 payouts a month on there. Like, the thing is, you need to build the consistency first. Once you build the consistency, you can scale, right? Like, it took me like a year and a half to get to the point where I felt like confident to scale up. And then actually, ironically, the guy who's right there, Fox, and he's the one who told me to scale up because I was just a pussy. I would just sit there with $100 at risk, and it was good. It's really good. You just don't care about trading. Like you just do not care. You'll just be completely detached from the result of every single trade because nothing can really happen. And also, the good thing about our strategy or my strategy, our strategy, whatever you want to call it, is that the scaling in element of the strategy allows you to get really, really big risk to reward trades. So even if you are risking $100, as long as that's across 5 accounts, you can actually still make substantial money. Like I risked $100 and I still had $20,000 days. Like I was risking $100 times five, so $500, and I had my biggest day during that period was still like over 20K. I think it was like 20, like just over. It was like a 54-hour trade or something ridiculous, and like Colton in here, he can tell you, he had a $30,000 day risking like barely anything, you know. He's in here and he was with the scaling and stuff side of it. Uh, it definitely helps if we're talking about risk management. Um, in answer to your question, I think that any norm, you have to answer that question. And answer to your question, the definitive overall answer is it depends on your situation and where you're at in your journey, and also your goals, like of what you want to do. So yeah, what is the best country you'd say to move to save on tax? I just wouldn't move to save on tax. I would just like incorporate in the right country, or and just not just. I don't believe people should live off trading, so that's different. But I'm actually I've always said if you go through my content, like I'll be real, last couple of years I have not lived off trading. I am living off trading now, and I would rather live somewhere that's cheap and not pay tax than live like than live in somewhere that's like more expensive and sorry, and not because I want to compound anyway. I don't want to live off trading. Like for me, I want to compound my trading. I don't want to sit there and take profits out of it. Like I don't think anyone should be taking profits until out of your business if it comes to trading profits until you're 500K minimum. And I don't care what people have to say. Like it's you would not do that in any other normal business. You would not be ripping capital out of it. You would be growing it and scaling. So there's absolutely no reason. You talk to any business owner in the real world, not on fucking haha meme internet money space. They're not taking capital. They'll might take a little, like very little, but they're leaving the vast majority to scale. Just it's in the free resources. I do trade most days, and I do take. Actually, I'll be real. I do trade most days. I can't remember the last day. There wasn't a day I put on positions unless I just decided I didn't want to trade on the day. I will almost always put on size. Obviously, it's unless something's fucking crazy and like I just don't want to trade. Yeah, it was pretty lucky. I won't lie. Yeah. The scaling in part of the strategy, if you can master that, will actually be the thing that makes you a good trader. It's actually very little to do with my strategy. It's actually scaling in. If you go talk to the vast majority of mentees who do well, it's actually because they really get good at scaling in and understanding like the mindset side of it and the psychology behind that. Not necessarily like, oh, the strategy's got edge, because I mean, sure, but like it's more about that side of it. I place my stop loss, which I'll obviously go over in the strategy. But let's say if I was to just pretend that this is like a 5 minute entry, like my entry would simply just look like this. If I felt confident in this kind of move, and I was trying to go short, it would look like this. It would just be slightly above. Want to keep a couple of points for so you don't get equal heighted out, and so it doesn't just like come up like tap you out, and then if you want it to like properly move through the level. Don't would look like that. But I'll show you that when we go through the strategy in about 20, 30 minutes. Whenever. What's happening? Oh, I am tired. Jeez Louise. It's like 8:30 here. Moving to a new country is not good. Makes you sleep. That's the one thing. So I work, and with this strat, I feel like I constantly have to look for setups. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What do you mean constantly look? I mean, the market. What do you mean? Like, are you talking more so like that you have to find setups? Like, it's hard to find setups, or it's because there's variations of the strategy, right? Which I'll go into. So there's like strategies. There's parts of the strategy where you're trading very low time frames with order blocks that are very low time frames also. And then there's ones that are it's like medium, which is what most of you guys will see me post about. It's like medium time frames, which is like a 2 minute or a 1 minute execution. But there's people who are inside the mentorship who trade the 15 second in terms of the executions with like 5 minute order blocks and 2 minute order blocks, and it's just pure continuation momentum plays. That's all it is. So it would look their entries would look like what I scale into a 2 minute entry with. So it would look like if I was to be like was trying to scale it, like it would look like okay, like this is we're bullish from this whatever this level, this hourly level, let's say, from here. So we were like, all right, like what we were talking about in with Colton, where we caught this in the live. Well, I didn't catch it, but he was kind of like we were trading, we were talking about it. Where I was like, I would wait, but if we were to, what the fuck is going on? No, it's my fucking stupid mouse. So if we're looking at that, right? So an entry that would look decent for me, the way that I normally trade, which I like to trade mostly medium time frames. So I would go, cool, this is where I want to trade from, right? So this would be the entry that I take potentially. Obviously, if I had like a thesis and it made sense to me. So that's what my trade would look like. I mean, you guys have probably seen this if you watch my content a bajillion times. Strategy entries that look like that. It doesn't. There's obviously more nuance to it. There has to be liquidity sweeps, which there actually was, and there has to be other shit that I'll go over. In this trade there was, which I'll go over all the actual shit. But like anyway, so for example, if I was to look at the what I was just saying to you before, where it's like if you're trying to find entries, like there's guys who've come to me and been like, I have like a wife, kids, full time job. I do not have time to sit here and wait, for example, like all fucking day for like a position. So they'll be like, I want to trade low time frames. So I like kind of formulated it. I wouldn't formulate it for them. I actually used to trade it. I used to trade it when I was on like vacation. Like when I was in the BVI's, when I was in like the Caribbean last year, I was like, I need a trade, but I don't want to sit there all day. So I was like, I'm just gonna trade the strategy on the low, really low time frame. So it'd be like, if you're looking at this, it'll be like, this is a new 5 minute OB. And then you'd be like, is there a 2 minute? Okay, cool. There's a 2 minute attached to it, and you just stack the OBs. If you go look at on my story, the guy Kurt, so he talks about stacked OBs, which is something that I don't talk about a whole lot really in my content because I don't really talk a whole lot about like strategy too much because it's like kind of nuanced and hard to do. It's like it's a hard subject to just fit into a 3 minute video. Well, I find it anyway. So if you were to look at it like this is a stacked OB because you've got the 5 minute attached to the 1 minute, 2 minutes, sorry, and then also, I mean that's really it. And then you could go and what I do is have people trade the entries on the 30 second, and then I don't think I have access to the 30 second. Do I have to upgrade? You need premium for this shit? Jesus Christ! But if you were to trade like the 30 second, you could probably get some decent entries. So that's how I would have like when I'm like time strapped. I just lower the time frames massively. I did not. This is it, dude. I did not CGI. Do you know how many times I trial reels, dude? I trial reels that, and people are like, "Nice green screen," and I'm like, dude, I'm just not. I'm not fucking like not to be a cunt. I'm like, why would I green screen that? Also, like, I can't. I don't even know how to do that. Every goddamn time I trial reels that reel, people say, "Oh, it's AI and shit," and I'm like, it's not. I was there. I'm going there in 4 months. Nah, I'm actually. Yeah. I've said. How did you know that? That's what I was gonna say. I can't say that in front of people. Probably people will fucking get mad. People will be like, "This guy's a dick." That is exactly what I was gonna say. And then I was like, "Nah, I can't say that in front of people." But that's what I was thinking. It does look AI though. It does look fake. It's actually quite annoying. It was so blue. It's gonna be so cool this year. I'm excited. Booked this. See if I can book the cool villa for this year. Sick. How much down would one have to be to know you are doing something wrong? So I'll give you context. I've had 7 losses in a row with this strategy, and then I ripped 14R in 3 trades. So it depends. The thing is, like, do you have a understanding of the strategy? Like, it's like, do you understand the strategy? If the answer is no, then you probably don't know. You're probably just making mistakes, right? Yeah, if you're like, can I give you 10 trades and you tell me which ones are right and which ones are wrong? If the answer is no, you probably shouldn't be trading. You should be like studying. But I also make it very hard for you to study my strategy because I don't really give you guys a lot of information, which is really bad. But I'm also like kind of the page grew quite quickly. And I just have not had time to develop like a long form stuff, which is why that's kind of where I want to move towards is making more long form so that you guys don't have to fucking ask me questions and shit. You guys can watch the content and just understand the strategy. Shorts were insane today, bro. Yeah, I caught like fucking some insane amount of money with zero drawdown from I think it was like 5K or some shit. Just from like a 15-second continuation short, like on an OB or like from like an engulfing to the downside, and that just predicted. I was like, whatever, it's fucking crazy. What is your nice if I'm not on the app? Okay, make my life nicer. Da, 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 da. I don't ever have alerts on for my trading, just so you guys know. It's check, but I also am full time, so it's easier for that's a bit redundant because I can check my phone like every 2 seconds. Uh, yeah, nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you. How long have you been trading for? But yeah, if you guys have any questions, this is like open Q&A. You can ask the most fucking ridiculous questions in the world, and I'll answer them. Like, just ask whatever, and then at the end I'll do a proper Q&A for the strategy, and then throughout there'll be like questions as well. So do not. I can see people. Kyle, I already know what it's gonna be. I already know. I can already tell. To what? I did play Diablo. I've actually been playing a lot of Diablo right now.
Really?
Unironically, I know that's a joke because of our shenanigans, but I actually have been playing a lot of Diablo. I'm going to show you guys my character. You guys are going to be real jealous. Diablo is a good game. I've been playing Diablo since I was like 14. So I mean, I had this conversation with the mentees a couple days ago. I literally am moving away from day trading. So day trading is not something that I am interested in doing anymore. It's too stressful. It's less accurate than just swing trading my strategy with fundamentals. And my personal account is too big now for me to ever. It's not that it's too big to trade day trading. It's just I can go and rip 5%, make 20K, and I don't really care. Like it just is like I don't have. I can press a couple buttons on the month and make 20 grand, or I can sit there and autistically stare at my screen for 10 hours a day trying to, make money day trading. It's like which one would you guys want to do? Just like live your life, or would you want to sit there and actively trade when you can just click a couple buttons, manage your risk, have fundamentals on your side, allowing yourself the long term trend, and just let these trades play out? Or sit there and day trade. I still day trade props, but props are a very different game than a consistent up and to the right equity curve on a personal account. There's no reset button. There's no anything like that with a with personal funds. So it's very very different. I actually made a lot like a lot. I had stacked before. I had a personal account that was like over six figures before I even put a single dollar of risk on the table for my personal account. I wanted to be so, and this is something that you guys really need to understand at whatever point you're at in your journey. The biggest thing is actually proving it to yourself that you can trade and that you come, because a lot of you guys are like, oh, I'm good at trading. Like I'm just gonna call him out because he's in there foxing. He's like, I'm good at trading. I'm like, no, you're not, because quite frankly, you just do dumb shit all the time, right? And I'm like,
Mhm.
until you can prove to yourself, and it's not me being a dick, it's me just being like objectively like, until you can sit there and trade for a long period of time without doing dumb shit, like I'm talking 3 to 6 months with absolutely no issues, like just dialed in
Yeah,
process,
no,
everything, you're never gonna have true confidence in your ability to trade if you're always fucking it up, because your brain, it's not that not that you're fucking it up, but it's like, as long as if you're doing dumb shit, you're never going to build that confidence to actually move to that personal capital and then scale the personal capital.
yeah.
There's just no way, right? So it's like, if you know that, then you're not going to have a scalable system. You can definitely make money from prop firms while being a retard. I see it all of the time. But like it's very different if you're like trying to become consistent on a personal account and trying to like scale a personal account. And
Yeah,
this,
that's the goal. So I know a lot
yeah,
from.
and like the thing is, you can make a crazy amount of money while prop firm trading, but I had this use this analogy recently. I use it quite a lot because it's definitely something to think about. You can abuse prop firms and make 10K a month like very easily. Like that is a joke, to be honest, to do. What is not a joke is to be consistently pulling out money from a prop firm and putting it into a personal account and then compounding that personal account. Like that's what the goal should be. Because if you can get that personal account, usually the prop firms are like bread, and like a personal account is like the whole bakery. Because a personal account you can actually get fuck off rich. Like you can actually make life altering money, whereas a prop firm is just like, it's okay. It's still like, 20, 30K a month. Still, like, I know a lot of you guys would be like, that's amazing, but it's still not actually that life altering when you consider taxes, personal account, life. If you live off trading, like all this shit, it just adds up. It's not
Well, if you
that
do it
much.
consistently, then it is. But
I
yeah,
mean, I disagree, but I really disagree.
you consistent 30K a month.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you're pulling out, like if you're full time onto that as well, and you're pulling money out to live on as well, it's really not that much after tax. Go look at what 30K is after tax, and then go and tell me you can build a personal account with that. You probably won't be able to.
Maybe not. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, a good life though. 30K a
Oh
month for
yeah, yeah.
sure. You
I mean, you
can
can live
live.
a good life on fucking 10K on like fucking
Yeah.
5K a month. Just come to Thailand. It's like a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I lost like 20K of personal funds. Remember? Was it 20? How much was it? I don't even remember. That was so long ago now.
Wait,
College.
from what?
When I when I
Wait,
when
was
I
that a
when
short
I when
tweet?
I when I
Was that
had my
not a bot?
accounts linked, I remember my accounts linked, and I had my accounts linked. I was trying to show someone how to pass accounts quickly, and then
Oh, that was the live tweet. Holy
yeah, and then I
shit.
and then I had live. That was like ages ago. That was like pre-Christmas. That was in
I
Jesus.
remember that.
Yeah, yeah. So I full ported like $30,000 of equity plus 20K in a personal account, and lost 50K on the day from just trying to help someone like with a strategy on how to
Damn.
pass accounts. And then, I mean, I bounced back, and that was actually the catalyst for like a massive generational run. I've been on a pretty generational run
Did
since
you
that.
risk the same on the comeback, or did
Huh?
you like risk more making that shit back? Did you risk the
I
same
don't remember.
on your
I
comeback
think
when
I
you
think I
lost
think
on
I
the live?
started. I think that's when you convinced me to start risking $500, right?
Oh shit.
No,
Nah, probably not during that, bro. Nah.
no. I think it was just a
It
little
might have been.
after, because the first month that I started risking 500 was when I made like 85K in payouts. I remember that because I got like 3 or 4 max payouts on the month.
Sheesh.
I don't remember. Anyway.
Ballin', bro.
Yeah, yeah, you have to be very, very careful with the what is the best tool. I mean, I've never had any issues, but I don't trade a lot. So I trade Top Step 5 accounts, but I don't have the APIs all set up to each one. I have it just set up to one, the master account, and then I have my personal account. So it's only like 6 accounts. I used to have a Tradeify account as well, but I don't anymore. Don't even know what the fuck. think there's actually equity in that. I just haven't even looked at. Yeah, yeah. We actually had an issue. Who were we talking about, Colton? Who did that happen to? We got someone got API fucked, and we were like talking about it. Remember? We were talking like a couple months ago. So just to go forward, also just while he's answering that question for me. So this call, guys, please ask questions. Ask all the questions. That will really, really help me get you guys to the point where you guys are decent enough. And oh yeah, Benny, right, Benny, yeah. So did you guys know that with my strategy, I actually don't have the biggest month. So there's a guy in here. It's called Ben. I haven't spoken to him forever, but he has had $130,000 payout month with the strategy. I haven't had that. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, yeah. You guys, if you guys go back through the general tab, like, you can find it. Yeah, he had a big. I have no idea. A lot, like a lot. Like he scaled up. So he started off watching my content and stuff about like my risk management focus, and then he started to make a lot of money because he just dialed in his risk, and then he got to the point where he was making so much money and scaled up like really aggressively, like really aggressively. I think he was risking like $1,000 or something, like $2,000, like a lot. I haven't spoken to him in forever though. I haven't spoken to anyone in the Discord in forever, to be honest. What's the best to scale? Wait, I'll go. I'm gonna go over the scaling, and like I'm not gonna answer that question just yet because it's part of the strategy. So I'll just wait for that. But we'll go over everything in the call when it starts in 20 minutes or so, 26 minutes. Da, 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 da. Yep, it's all recorded. It'll be posted this evening. Well, probably this. So it's quite late here, guys. Just to be real, and also I'm like coming off nicotine, so I'm gonna fucking blow my shit clean off. So it is like, yeah, it's like 10:06. So I won't post this tonight, but I will post it tomorrow. I just gotta edit it and stuff. He would also move Double's crunch at one eye and move his slot to original entry. He said he lost a lot as but his minutes made for him. Did you start the break? Did you start? No, I haven't started anything yet. I'm just kind of talking shit. What makes you decide to wait or not for a retest? What do you mean? Do you mean like if I see like this? If I see like, as an example, like if the market was to push up like this and then come back down to this order block through here, what makes you wait for that rather than like just try and catch this? Is that what you mean? It depends. That is discretionary, like straight up. It depends on what your overall bias is. If your bias, like for example, like Colton can confirm, I actually said I wouldn't take this because it is just too aggressively sharp. It is just catching a falling knife. So I would rather, if I wanted to trade this, I would be waiting for either this level here, right? I would wait for either a 5 minute structure shift like this, because that gives me more confidence than just going, okay, well, shit, I have like a fucking 2 minute, this 2 minute candle, which doesn't really tell me much and doesn't really help me too much. Where if I have like a 5 minute and 15 minute, like I feel more confident. The answer to your question is pretty much just general momentum and overall like the decisions. The way I make the decisions is going, what is actually happening. So, for example, right now, I'm actually quite bearish. Like, I could see the market going, like, because of this and this overall structure here, and taking into consideration this fucking cursed fucking massive bearish momentum to the downside, and looking like that
Cursed.
we're going to have a weekly, like, massive weekly dump off. And go and look at the statistics between, because I looked it up, you can like chat GPT it, go look at weekly bearish engulfing candles versus what they end up doing. It's pretty interesting. Let's just say that. Go chat GPT it if you want. And yeah, so basically I just try to look for my thesis. So if I'm like, I'm bearish, so like you could have come in today and been like, I'm bullish, right? Like on the day. Like you could be like, I'm bullish. I believe this is going to bounce. And the moment it hits this area, the moment that I get liquidity taken out and a legitimate reaction that makes sense, like a meaningful reaction, I'll put on risk. But I could be like, I'm really bearish on the day. I'm not going to take this unless I start to see potential structure form. Like structures start to form bullish, and then I can wait for the retest and then buy, rather than just going like off the first little bit. Does that make sense? It's more on the thesis, and the thesis and the the bias is fully discretionary. I cannot tell you how to read. I can't tell you how to read price structure or have an idea in your mind on how to formulate a trade idea like that. I can't teach anyone. I mean, I can teach you guys what I do, but that also comes with market experience and understanding like what's going on, right, based off higher time frame stuff, and like just understanding overall market sentiment, I suppose. Which is why I don't like to trade that what I just said to you. That big rant is half the reason I don't like to trade day trade, because I know my sentiment, I know my risk. Sorry, not risk. I know my sentiment. I know my bias. I know what's going on swing trading, because it's impossible to not know what's going on, because the market, you only have really one time frame to look at, or a couple of time frames to look at, which is the higher time frames. And then you don't have to come up with these elaborate biases and elaborate trade ideas. You can come up with like a most basic trade idea. Like, I'll give you an example. I took this on a personal account, on my personal account. It was simply just all this liquidity got taken out and this bullish engulfing happened. This is 10R plus. I got trailed out of this here. Like, like it doesn't have to be hard. People just overcomplicate it. They're massive. Apex Top Step pays out. Also, I like Project X massively, and trade debate is fucking dog shit, to be honest. Um, yeah, I mean, I used to trade with Tradeify, and I've been funded with $6 million in capital with Apex, but I'm a bit of a pussy. I don't really like to scale up too much. Like, admittedly, I am a pussy. I don't like to scale up. It took me forever. It took me about a year and a half to get to the point where
Well,
I feel
not
like
anymore.
I'm still a bit of a pussy. I could definitely push it, bro. 100%. I could have probably way more
Yeah,
accounts.
do you just like were you like straight face reaction when you just brought back the fucking $2 in blown accounts? Or were you like, oh shit,
Yeah, I mean,
let's go, man?
you can ask the who was in there.
Who was in
Colton,
there, bro? That's
Kyle,
pretty fucking late, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Colton, Kyle. Who else was in there? I think that's it. What was I like?
Like even you don't give a fuck about the money and the payouts. Like that's pretty
I
crazy. I'm
don't
not
really
gonna
care.
lie.
I don't. I. But the thing is, that's why I think I'm such a good trader. Because all you guys are like, holy shit, I can make 10K on the month and then jerk off and buy a Rolex. I'm like, I literally just, I make any money, it just goes straight to my personal account. So none of this matters. It will matter at a certain point, but it's not going to matter now. Until my personal account's over $2 million, I'm not taking any money out. Like, I'll take enough to live now that I'm a quote unquote full time trader, in terms of that I live off it. And I quit doing my watches, buying and selling my watches, and I'm just full time trader. Like, that's all I do. Like, I have to take money out now, but I won't take any money out until my personal account's fucking massive. I want to have like a month, like for example, like last month, the swing trading was 5%.
I
If
was
I,
trying to get like the Copper Lord,
excuse me,
the fucking Copper Lord, bro. Trying to get like him.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I want my personal. I mean, my. I never want to take money out of my personal account. I just want to compound it endlessly, forever, like until I die. Like if I make, if I have a personal account with 50 mil and I make 5% like I did last month, go work it out. What is that? What's 5% of 50 mil? That's risking 0.5%.
Bro, Colton saying that Apex, like read the chats, bro. That's fucked. Because I was planning to maybe like bring this Apex account
Dude,
back and I
Apex
could
is
take
just a scam, man.
1.5k payouts, but he's
Straight
saying I
up.
might get moved live after one
Uh,
fucking payout on 150k account.
I've always used ACAP for Forex, but I
That's
trade
crazy.
Forex.
Colton, that's crazy. If I get moved live or 1.5k payout on a fucking shitty 50k account, they are the scammiest pieces of shit of
Dude,
all
every
fucking
prop
time.
firm is a scam now. If
I
they are,
doubt it. There's no way I get moved live after one fucking
every
payout.
prop firm is trying to put you on a live account as quickly as possible to stop you from getting payouts. They try. It's just if you live in Canada, you're fucking lucky. Is all I'm gonna say.
What, even for Apex, there's Canada rules?
They legally cannot put you on a live account. If a prop firm puts a
They can
Canadian,
ban your
yeah,
ass.
yeah. I mean, they can make it like just make it annoying. I don't. I used to. I used to use 8cap, but I trade Forex. 8cap. Yeah, sorry. I'm just very tired. Yes, I use 8cap, but my personal account's in a different country. So
That's crazy. I did not know about that Canada rule until yesterday.
yeah, I mean,
Fucking,
I
you
didn't
just
know
can't get
about it
moved live.
until that's why I fucking real marry an autistic girl because Nicole actually told me about that. I was like, hell yeah, brother, let's fucking go, bro. I've had no issues with ACAP at all. I remember when I withdrew, I had a personal account that was a lot smaller size back when I was in Thailand last time, which was 3 years ago, which was about 20k. It was about 25k, I think. It was just like the payouts I'd made from Forex. Because I still had the same plan. 3 years ago, I still had the same plan. I just had issues, right? With the Forex prop firms fucking me. But I had made like 25k and I put them into ACAP, and ACAP withdrew my. I withdrew. When we went back to Canada, they had my money in my account in like literally less than 12 hours. That was so fast. We were actually very impressed. They did not fuck around. And we had no issues with, I mean, I didn't trade it too much because it was so small. I was just trying to scale my prop firm capital at that point, like a couple years ago, like 3 years ago now. But yeah, no, they're good. Never had any issues. Did everyone have a, not really. I'm also trying to find a new broker right now. I just chucked it in there because I had familiarity with them, and me and Nicole had a personal account already set up. Like it was already set up from last time, from like a couple of years ago. So I was like, fuck it, chuck it in there. I know it's not insured and stuff over like a certain amount, but I mean, we're trying to sort out a proper solution. But I'm fucking ADHD and keep forgetting to get onto it, to be honest. Compounding is king. Compounding is all that matters.
Someone's calling me. I gotta dip. I'll see you, bro.
Talk to you soon. Yeah, compounding really is the thing. It's like because a lot of you guys aren't in the position where you make money from trading yet, but I mean, unless you're very fucking cooked, like when you get to the point where you can make money from trading, you just kind of get to this thing where you're like, every dollar I spend or take out of my trading fund, um, essentially is me stealing from myself in the future, and then you just never want to spend any money out of your trading. It's kind of where I'm at right now. Where I'm like, I just don't want to spend any money. So I'll be real. Like, I mean, you guys ask why I moved to Thailand. It's actually not. Like, I could live. I mean, my burn rate's fucking insane in North America, but half the reason is because I don't want to spend money. I do not want to spend money. I want to compound as quickly as possible out to my personal account and build it as quickly as possible so that when I can get that personal account to the point where I can rip out 50K a month and it's absolutely nothing in comparison to the size of the account. Like, that's what I want to get to. I don't want to live off info. I don't want to live off doing stupid shit. I don't want to live off. I just want to trade and make enough money where the business will keep growing even if I'm withdrawing. That's the plan. So I don't mind. People are like, oh, I'm making 10K a month. I'm like, cool. Like, that's great. That's a lot of money. Awesome. But that needs to be put into a personal account to continue growing. If you're an actual good trader, if you're just a prop firm guy, then no, you can't do that. Yeah. Yeah. 6 hour weekly. Uh, yeah, but nah, yeah, but you just if as long as you have 15K, if you have 15K USD that's been in your bank account for longer than I think it's like 4 months or 5 months, 6 months. Which I mean, Jesus, I've had 15K in my checking account for a long time, and then you just get like a 5 year visa. But I'm not here forever. I'm only here for 4 months, and then I'm going to Europe for 3 months, and then I'm going to the Caribbean for a month. So yeah, well, it's like 3 months. Oh, I'm here it's between Europe and here till 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 until October. So yeah, I'm just traveling around. Yeah, I mean, underestimate 6 hour weekly. 6 hour weekly is a lot. I mean, 6 hour weekly for any normal strategy is pretty crazy. But people underestimate. I think people what people underestimate is the power of consistently withdrawing from props, putting it into a personal account, scaling the amount of prop firm accounts you have, and letting that process play out over time. Like if I'll give you guys context. I won't tell you exactly how much it is because I really don't like, but it's like deep. It's closer to 500K than it is to 350. Let's just say that. And I have got all of that purely from not spending any money that I make from trading. Because if I had, I would have no. If I lived how I've lived the last 3 years, I would have my personal account would be zero, zero. If I had stopped selling watches, if I had just gone, I'm a full time trader, I'm a fucking nerd, cool, I'm such a cool guy, I'm a full time trader, I would have no money. So why the fuck would I do that? Why would you do that? Like, why would anyone go? Like, I think the goal of being a full time trader is fucking retarded. Hot take. Like, I understand people hate their jobs, but like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I hated my job and I just took risk at scale and did other things. I hated my job when I worked corporate like 4 years ago. Wait, no, 6 years ago. Jesus Christ, I'm getting old. Yeah, like Colton is a workhorse. Colton has made 45K, right? You've made about 45K in payouts since the beginning of the year, and he is still working. 65K in payouts, and he still works his job, and he works two jobs. He grinds because you understand the reality that a lot of these guys, these influencers and shit that you guys watch, are just selling you a dream that doesn't exist. Like I'm telling you, as someone who does not have info money, really, I made a little bit of money from mentorship, okay, but not like in any way. Like this watch is 4 times more expensive than the amount of money that I've made from info, so it's irrelevant. Like I'm telling you, as like someone who's actually like a full time, well, is officially a full time trader now and can live off trading very comfortably. It takes forever to get there. You have to be insanely consistent before you ever even think about getting going there, and you have to have capital. And most of you guys are coming in pseudo broke. Like, no offense, but I didn't, and I would just be. I'm not. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just being like, it's okay. It's still possible. You just have to have different expectations of what that's going to look like, and be like, okay, I need to like lock in and like I accept the fact that my life might suck for a bit, and I might have to stay at my job because I have to build the account in a sustainable manner, and then down the line I can, you know, quit my job when it makes sense, right? Like I would only felt comfortable. Honestly, I probably still would have a job. Honestly, I would probably if I hadn't got my tattoos when I started making my crypto money, I probably, even at my current situation, would still have a job. If I could make 150K a year consistently, which is what I used to make, or what I could have made after a couple of years, like I would 100%, 100%, I would still have a job. I make 150K a year plus what I make trading. Holy shit! I'd love to have 150,000 consistent income. The fuck? I know. I mean, dude, I traded when I had a job. I know, but it's not about that. I mean, that's an excuse because he's not in here. But one of my mentees, Looper, he he's ripped 20R out of he had a month where he got 4 accounts passed and then ripped 20R out of them, so made 10K. So we just adjusted the strategy for lower time frames and traded the 30-second shot. Oh, 100%. Yeah, what Kurt said, it's 100% the most difficult thing I've ever done as well. And I've done some hard shit. And you got, bro, I mean, I'm not going to give too much information out Kurt's life out, but we were on a live call a couple of days ago and he was dealing with some fucking crazy shit. And for him to say it's the most difficult thing he's done is fucking crazy. Because I was listening to his work. He was at work. And I was like, this shit's fucking wild. So, yeah. No, it's very difficult. I think it's because it's so. I think trading's difficult because it is just so like you can be 100% correct and do everything right and still lose, and that's really really difficult for people to come to terms with. Like I can do everything perfectly, execute my system, execute everything 100%, and I still lose, and that you have to come to terms with that reality. And I think that's why it's hard. I think that's why people struggle. You have to be very very detached and very humble. You have had to like. I think that's why I always say like things happen for a reason. I think me getting fucking destroyed in crypto was like one of the best things that ever happened to me because it just made me completely desensitized to losing. Like I can lose 2K on the day and just absolute 3K, 4K. I can lose 10K and not give a shit. Once you've lost $2 million, trust me, none of you guys will give a fuck about losing money anymore. Yeah, like I'm an absolute chud in my life. Like if you guys saw my day to day life, you'd be like, "This is fucking insane that this guy makes this much money trading because he's a fucking chud." But it's just because my brain is really, really suited to trading, and like I've done a lot of inner work on my brain. But I'm a chud. Like I do some fucking unhinged shit. Like it's not good. What's a good Google chud? I don't actually know what the official thing is. Chud. That's Thai shit. This. I don't know. It just means like lazy and like not very like I kind of fuck around a lot. Let's just put it like that. I do a lot of stupid shit. Not on the charts. I just mean like my real life. Like a vape and like eat like shit and do stupid shit. I'm not actually a chat. What's a chat? Shit. All right. I'm gonna start here very soon, guys. I'm just gonna put one more announcement, and then we'll get started. Sheesh. If my so I saw this Mario. I know you're in here. If my personal account is less than 10K, would you choose to trade futures or swing trade? I wouldn't worry about any. I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry about. I would worry about making more money from prop firms to put into the personal account before I worry about a personal account. I didn't really start trading my personal account until I had 100K. I didn't feel confident until I had about 100 grand in the personal account, and then since then it's grown. Like that was like probably like a year ago, year or two ago. It was before I was not trading my personal account when I first started making content, and I've only been making content for about a year and a half around my journey. So I mean, it's probably like I've had a pretty generational run since November. Like I've had an insane run since November, and a bad. I mean, I had a lot of really bad shit happen last year, and a lot of really good shit. Let me look. Strategy. So I'll go over a little bit. Maybe I'll do a call on like sort of like structure and everything on like the way I think that you should structure your business in terms of like the prop firms and the way that you should structure like making money from trading. Uh, like like I might do that tomorrow. This is a strategy call, and I'm quite tired, so I'd like to just like get through it, do the Q and then go. But I might do like a proper business like a business plan call tomorrow of like how I would approach prop firms to make as much money as possible and how I'm doing it right now. Which is essentially I can just work out. It's just you just risk a lot more off the rip, get a balance that's like reasonable, but a lot of people struggle with that, I suppose. Like I kind of just say that like it's like this abstract thing, but a lot of people struggle to run up a balance on a funded account. But then you just de-risk and just farm winning days. So need a lot more margin for overnight. I mean, I think you don't need any extra margin if you're trading futures. If you're trading forex, sorry, you just pay the overnight hold fees, which are like a couple dollars. There's so many familiar faces in here, bro. It's fucking Zoe's in here. Fucking, I haven't spoken to like anyone in here in fucking forever. I, I make it sound so easy. I mean, for me it is, but I also am like super fucking autistic, and I've been doing this forever. So, 8K for it. Trading is easy. It's just not. No, trading is simple. It's just not. It's not easy. It's super simple. Trading is simple. It's not easy. But we make it hard, like as pilots of traders, as traders. We make it difficult. Yeah, I also think that a lot of you guys have really, really weird expectations from trading. Like it's gonna take you time to get good. Like even Kurt's talking in here, and like I always says, like I used to like second guess everything I do and make mistakes, and still do make mistakes, but I don't beat myself up. I just go like I've made these mistakes, like it's fine. Like I know that my strategy works out over time, and if you miss a position or make a mistake, it's like it's not the end of the world. Like what after it's happened, beating yourself up does it do except cause more stress and more strain in your system, right? Like just like move on. Like once it's happened, it's happened. It's not being like I'm stoic or anything because I'm not. I'm definitely not. Like I'm not a stoic dude at all. But like it's just like ultimately like actually beating yourself up about the trading stuff after you've made the mistake actually has no point. There's just absolutely no point in doing it. Like if it's happened, it's happened. If you lose, you lose. If you go break even, you go break even. A lot of people I talk to struggle with going to break even with my strategy, and I'm like, it's happened, bro. It's happened. Like it's not the end of the world. How long do I wait? I'll go over in the call, which I'm gonna go over because we're gonna go over everything. It's gonna be a we're just gonna go over it. All right, let's get into it. All right, so there's a couple. I'll go over like the base. So most of you guys, I presume, if you're here and you're super interested in learning the strategy, probably have gone through the free guide. Has everyone here gone through the free guide? If you haven't gone through the free guide, Chuck, I'm a retard in the chat. I'm joking. Just put in like no. I'm just fucking with you guys. Shit. Guys, we've all gone over through the free guide. You guys are all everyone. If you haven't, press no. Like if you haven't done it at all, you haven't read it at all, press just say no, just so that I know you guys, so I know who to specifically. Okay, so it seems like everyone's watched it. So everyone understands the whole like order block. You know, looking for stacked order blocks and looking for the overall trend, right? Like you guys understand that. You guys understand like that's the base of the strategy is finding, for example, like I was showing you earlier, if you're very bullish on the market, and you were wanting to take this higher, you would be looking sort of something that looks like this, right? Like, you know, so you'd be like, okay, cool. Does that make sense? Like, you guys will like, you guys are on board with that. You second guess zones. Okay, so what makes you second guess zones? Like, what's the like thought process? You just like, I don't know if this is gonna hold. Okay, so if they're wiki or large, this is already something I can help you out, guys, with a lot. If they're wiki or large, the best thing to do is zoom in. So if you see, for example, let's say, this is a really good example here. If you're really bullish, we're like, hell yeah, brother, we're fucking going to the moon. I want to trade this 4-hour order block, right? You look at this and you might go, well, this is how I'm trading. Oh, this is so big. What's going to happen? There's so much variance here. So what you would do is you would zoom in. So you'll go, okay, cool. No, that's actually the actual order block is through here, and you can see, look what happens. It taps in, boom. So you would actually just zoom in. So you can do this in multiple different levels, right? So if you're like, okay, cool. Like for example, I'll try and find some good examples for you guys so I can show. So you might be like, okay, cool. Even though this can play out, let's just give an example. This is technically an order block right here, right? Like this on the 15-minute. If you were bullish, you could theoretically take this if you really wanted to. I wouldn't, but I'm just trying to use it as an example. So if I wanted to get really juicy into this zone, I would just zoom that and then go and look at where the actual OB is, right? So you can just keep zooming in into different time frames and be like, okay, where actually is the level that I want to trade from? So, for example, if I'm like looking at this, it would be like maybe like here, you know. So it would look something like that, and you don't really get an entry, so that's great. Does that make sense? So if you're worried about them not holding and that the zone is way too big, the best thing to do is to do one of two things: to do what I just showed you, or wait for a new one to form. So for example, if we're trying to trade into this level here, you could go look at and like the 15 or 30 minute when it trades in to then show us a new sort of like engulfing or order block, and then we would wait for a retest, and then we can take that higher. So those are the two ways that you avoid. Those are the two ways that you avoid when the market is like too like the order blocks are too big. Like you're like, I don't know where this is going. Is you zoom in or you just wait for a new one to form if you're looking to go long or short. Does that make sense? So you're going from the base, yeah. So the way that this is a question I see so much, like so much. What does an order block look like? And it is the simplest thing in the world. It just literally looks like that. Like it literally looks like a small consolidation and an expansion that breaks highs, or at minimum wicks internal highs at minimum, as long as it's aligned with the high time frame. Right, the high time frame is king. So, for example, this order block is really, really juicy because we're super bullish, clearly, right? You've got the 4-hourly, you've got the hourly, you've got the 30-minute. Oh, no, I haven't got no 30-minute, but I think you've got the 15, right? You've got like a lot of time frames being like, all right, we're fucking lined up. Like, this is a great trade because it's aligned with the high time frame. It's got multiple order blocks. There's high time frame, medium time frame, low time frame, every single time frame. Not every single time frame, but you know what I mean. Like, it's very, very, very high probability that we're going to at least get some form of reaction. As you can see here, right? Like, we've got some form of reaction of this low, right? Something. There's some move. That doesn't necessarily mean this is going to be a 50-hour runner. It means that it could be just a 3-hour winner that we can trade. That we can just trade and then trail. And I'll go over all of that. Does that make sense as to how when we're trying to find zones, that we're looking for the order blocks and then we're scaling in? So we're zooming in. So we're starting off with a higher time frame order block, and then we're zooming in. And we're trying getting with what, if you guys go look at Kurt's reel on my story right now, and it's something that it's easier to discuss when I was, he's in the mentorship. So we were talking to him about it, but it's like stacked order blocks. A stacked order block is an order block where there is a fuckload of different time frames all aligned that are showing you that is aligned with the high time frame that you can trade from. So, for example, like that is this what I just showed you is like perfect for that. You've got 4 hourly, you got hourly, you got 15 minute, 5 minute, you got like a whole lot of different things, and then from there you can see how it reacted, right? It reacted fairly aggressively. I mean, what is that? I don't even know. If you would have taken it. Goodness. It's no nicotine business. It's a lot. But I mean, that is just to trading order block to order block. You target the next nearest, the nearest OB that you can see, which is on the 1 minute. And just like the 1 minute, you just target that as like a pretty basic. I mean, that's a pretty. You can go look at Kurt, like his trade. That looks exactly like what he posted. It's pretty much the exact setup, and that's 3.7 hour with no scale ins. And if you could have potentially trailed this and scaled it. So, yeah. Does that make sense to you guys with the stacked order blocks in terms of like I'm just going over from the very basics. The basics is just finding entries, which are finding areas of interest, right? Do you guys understand that with the stacked order blocks? You're using multiple time frames to get like your areas of interest like kind of like zoned in. Does that make sense? You guys all understand that? Does anyone have any questions? Guys, remember like ask questions because this is recorded for other people, so like it's not annoying. It's actually going to help me do less work, and I don't have to answer a lot of random retarded questions, even though they're not retarded. So I just say the word retarded a lot, but they're not retarded. But I don't have to answer a lot of questions. I don't have to answer the same questions over and over again. It is being recorded. Yeah. So if anyone has any questions, like ask if it's relevant to the current subject, and then you can ask the other questions down the line. Just yeah, exactly. All right. Because also you got what you said, nice reaction. Sometimes the reaction looks like this. Sometimes the reaction looks like fucking insane. Like sometimes you get the most just absurd reactions. You'll get like I haven't used this shit in forever. What the fuck is the goddamn? What the fuck is this? Okay. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, so sometimes the reaction will just look like this, right? Sometimes the reaction will just look like that, like this one. Or sometimes the reaction will just be like fucking aggressive, right? And that's why aligning with the high time frame is the most important thing because the market. So the strategy is basically trying to find pivots in the market and front run the pivots. That's why the higher time frame is so relevant. Because you guys will understand what a pivot point is in the market, like a high time frame pivot. Does anyone not understand what that is? So a pivot point is when the market is like a large expansion. So for example, if we were looking at a pivot point right now, we'd be like, well, this is a pivot point. Like that's a pivot point. From here to here is a pivot point, right? So that it's a large, expansive move. Expansive move. So it's not like it's like a fucking send it to the goddamn moon or to the ground. Like it's a very aggressive move. Very aggressive move. You guys can see that, right? Like there's market moves that look like this, right? Where it's kind of slow and flowy and like there's a lot of resistance and there's a lot of like buyers and sellers battling it out and then it kind of like chills, but then you see there's market conditions like this, right? With the market just completely fucking like dumps off, or the market dumps off, or the market dumps off, or the market rallies. Does that make sense? That's kind of like what I view as a pivot point. You're looking for a large, expansive move in a certain direction. Does that make sense? I'm not going to ask questions. You can just keep the how many account stuff into the end because I'm trying to go over the strategy. Once we've got the strategy down, can ask more questions. But right now, I just want to get the strategy. So basically, the strategy is trying to find pivot points in the market and then capitalize on those moves by getting in on a lower time frame, right? So you're trying to get in on like a 2 minute candle or a 2 minute structure or 30-second structure or 1 minute structure on a hourly move. So let's just for argument's sake look at the market right now and go, okay, like I'm short bias because I have I'm short bias right now. Let's just say, like, let's say that this daily order block plus this weekly order block through here, which is attached to it, is giving me reasons to think that we're going to go short. Let's just say. If we were to know that, we could go, or not know, but like if we're like, okay, we're like, this is our thesis, right? Like this is how how we're going to formulate like our trade. Like you could go, okay, cool. The moment I see this sweep through here, I'm going to try and go short from there, right? And in the moment that it structure shifts and everything, you can kind of catch like these massive fuck off moves. But like, imagine if you were trying to catch the short based off what I just explained to you from utilizing the high time frame and new order blocks being formed to formulate a bearish bias, and then come up with this trade based off technicals. Like, I mean, you just look. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck on the 2 minute even looks like. Um, Like you're catching these like insane moves. Um, there you go. I mean, I haven't got to the entry part of, but that's an entry. That's a really nice entry. You can see it sweeps all through here and then rejects. It actually has this multiple good entries through here. But like, yeah, that's essentially what the point of the strategy is, to get into high time frame pivots, whether it's bearish or bullish, and then scale into those positions and push those because, as I said to you, they're expansive moves that don't have a huge amount of pullback. They kind of just run. And if you scale into those aggressively, you get trades like what Colton said with like it's a 72-hour win, or like with me, my biggest ever trade's a 52-hour or something. I forget now. It's a couple of years ago. But like you can get these very large winners. Obviously, I'm not saying every winner. Like I mean, I'm not saying every winner is going to be that big. I mean, I have winners that are 1 hour. I have winners that are 4 hour. I have winners that are 5 hour. I have winners that are 2 hour. It really depends, right? It depends on trailing. Depends on scaling in, which we'll go over later in the school. Does that make sense to everyone? Is everyone on the same track of like what the point of the strategy is, which is trying to catch the pivot points of the like high time frame trend and understanding why the higher time frame is so important? Does that make sense to you guys? Okay, cool. Does anyone have any questions before I go on to the next one? Okay. Well, it seems like everyone. So basically, from there, you've got two separate models that you can trade. The first is essentially pretty simple, which is just waiting for the levels that I've explained to you, and then waiting for a liquidity sweep inside of internal liquidity, and then a sharp. Just honestly, I know it seems very basic, but just like a engulfing candle sharp rejection. Like it's just like a sharp, which is the reason why it's important that it looks like this, is because in your brain you should think of this as a new order block forming, especially when it's if you're like, I know this is a loss, but this is exactly what I was just telling you, right? Like where you got that engulfing push down, like you should view this as a new order block forming or as a new level of supply, or whatever you want to call it, whatever the fuck you want to call it, doesn't matter. Does that make sense? So all you're looking for, if I was to give you an example, like this is like a good example that I was just showing you here, would be to wait for either. So a lot of the time, people get trapped by this. They'll sell this really early, and then they'll get trapped, and then they'll lose. If they had waited for more If they had waited, I mean, there is this liquidity here, so technically you could be like, okay, cool, like this kind of makes sense. Like you could kind of get into this and it'd be okay. But even so, I mean, even so, if you did get into this and you just lost, that's also okay. You can just go and wait for the next entry, and then you can wait for it to sweep. We get in here, and then boom, we just trail this, and I'll go into trailing um, later in the call. But does that make sense in terms of the entry? So we're waiting for the order blocks. We're waiting for the higher time frame. We are stacking all the order blocks. We're making sure that there's always liquidity. You always want, this is like, I cannot stress this enough. You need to wait for some sort of liquidity to get taken out. It doesn't matter if even if it's like, there has to be something. Do not front run or try and be smart because you're just going to get fucking cooked. Do not do it. Do not front run. Just wait for areas to get taken out. Wait for internal liquidity to get taken out. Wait for external liquidity to get taken out if it exists. And then do it. The best setup is when there is external liquidity, like a high here exists, and there's a massive order block. If you can get that and then get a nice entry, that's an A plus 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 setup. Is when you have, like, for example, if this was like a little bit higher, maybe like just here, where it's resting just below a large order block, and then you can wait for it to sweep in, boom, and then wait for that rejection. That's an A plus setup. I don't know if I can find one. I can't really be fucked. But do you guys understand where I'm coming from that? Does that guys make sense to you? Like where you're like waiting for the liquidity, like a external or internal liquidity sweep, whether it's like local structure or higher time frame structure, and there's an order block resting there cleanly, and then you can, boom, obviously aligned with the high time frame. Does that make sense? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Like it's fine if it's from a while ago. Ideally, it is from a while ago. Does anyone have any questions on that one? Do not be do not be shy. Just ask away. As many questions as possible is ideal. As I said, it helps with other people who aren't here, and then I don't have to answer their questions. And this is getting posted so that people stop asking me, so I can just get you guys all the questions answered. I think All Time has this set up right now. So look. Yeah, okay, I'll show you a setup that we took actually in the Discord back in the day, a very long time ago now, when I first started it. So I was everyone was very bearish at this point in the Discord, and I was like, I'm actually like really bullish. And the reason was because of this order block. There's a 4-hour hourly just here, so I'll try and find it. So if you look at that there, right? I mean, let's just like formulate. Like, let's just go off what I just explained to you, right? Okay, cool. And then we've got this OB here, right? Where is it? There's like an hourly, I think, as well. And then all I did was just go like this liquidity through here. You guys see this here? Like this liquidity into this order block here. And then I waited for it to close. And then like all I did from here was there's an entry. There was like a 5-minute new engulfing form, sharp rejection, retraced into it, and then there's like internal liquidity, and then there was like a 30-second continuation. I just took it, and then it was like 10R. It was like look at it. The moment it taps in, boom, takes out the liquidity in the daily order block, just rips like for the rest of the day. What is that? Like 600 points, 700 points to the upside. Does that make sense? Yes. So you want stacked order blocks, and then you want to have it with, if it's a high time frame aligned trade, then you can take it fairly aggressively. If it's not, you want to wait for a new 15 or 30-minute OB to form, and then a retest of that, and then a continuation. So like, yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, I would not trade without liquidity ever. The chances are significantly lower that it is successful if you do not wait. Like significantly, like massively. Like it's not even. It's like night and day. Yeah. What is a when a MTF stacked with a medium time frame? Yeah, yeah. So ideally, so the higher time frame order blocks are not like insanely important. It's more like the hourly, 30 minute, and 15 are. The higher time frame order blocks and everything like that is more to construct narrative and understand the overall context of what's happening, right? Like that's really what they're for. They're not for, like I'm gonna trade these. They're for okay, like what's happening. Like if you see right now in the market that there's a massive like I'll give you an example. I'll show you. Right. So like when I traded this, I lost so much through here because I was trying to trade this. So I was actually shorting this because all I was waiting for is this liquidity to get taken, and it was like 3 days through here where it kept like, sorry, it's a bit lower. It should look like that. It just kept trading in, and then like I'd lose or like I got break even, and then it just ripped, and then here I ended up. But you can see here, this is textbook setup, right? Like what I just said to you, right? Like look at all this resting liquidity through here, and then boom, trades in, takes everything out, gives you a sharp rejection, right? This is basically what I was just talking about. Right? You could have just raw traded this. Like you don't even like this is just like you don't have to like go to the lower time frames. But if you did, let's say if you had the strategy and you were trying to trade that like exactly what I just said to you, which is that you've got your daily order blockers, your higher time frame bias and higher time frame order blocks that you're trading from. You're waiting for liquidity to get swept, and then look what happens. Boom, it all gets taken out, and you've got like a fairly decent rejections through here that you could trade. Does that make sense? Everyone get that? Yeah. So just to make this clear, this is a little. You can trade this on any time frame. So I have people who have seen this successful on the 30 second. I trade it right now on the daily and the daily and the 4 hour and day trade. You can trade whatever whatever time frame you want. You just need to have a base of medium and high time frames. So those medium and high time frames might be like the 5 minute and 2 minutes. My medium time frames, which is the areas that I'm looking to trade from. So like in terms of I'm actively looking to trade from these, and then I'm using like 15 minute as confluence and as my high time frame, and then I'm executing on the 30 second. And then there's people who could do the same thing with like on the 2 minute their execution, but then they're looking at the 15, 30 minute and hourly, and then they're using like the 4 hourly and daily as their bias. And then there's like me with my swing trading where I use like the weekly and daily, and that's all I use. And then just use liquidity concepts plus OBs. You can trade this on any time frame. I've seen people have success. I have had personal success on every single time frame. Like you just have to have like the multi time frame approach, and then utilizing liquidity plus order blocks and supply or whatever you want to call it to get good trades with the strategy that I just explained. Does anyone have any questions on the strategy? Is there anything that I haven't explained well or that you guys are not understanding? Please speak up. Should I wait for one? Yeah, you want a medium time frame stacked with a high time frame ideally. And as we type, next is a lot of time frame and golfing. Can you go over trailing? I'm going to go over trailing. I'm just trying to get all of the bases done so that everyone understands. I will go over trailing on how I trail. But for now, we're just trying to get entries plus confluences, and then I will go over trailing quite soon and scaling in. Anyone have any questions before I move on? No? Everyone gets that? Everyone understands? Drop a Y in the chat if you understand. So I know you guys are actually listening. Awesome. That's enough for you for me to feel like awesome. So yeah. So the next part is basically what he was bringing up, which is what the other dude was saying, which is trailing. So I'm just going to take a fairly random example and just kind of show you what I do to trail position. So I'll try and find like an actual entry and try it. And so here's actually a very good example. If I was trading the 15 minute, right, you've got this engulfing here, right, on the 15 with resting liquidity that we can sort of look at, right, and the market is fairly bullish, obviously, as I said to you guys earlier, right, and you can see there's multiple time frames through here. We have the 15, and we have. I'm just gonna get rid of all these. So this is kind of in the guide. I should be able to. You guys should be able to see that. So you got the 15. You've got the hourly. You can see here hourly and 15, right? And you've also got like high time frame levels. So what you would be doing through here is you would be waiting, obviously, for this liquidity to get taken out, right? Like we discussed. So the fuck is this? Get the fuck out of here. So you would be going. You would simply from here. Obviously, it's multiple time frames you can kind of approach, but you would be wanting the fuck is it? You would be wanting to see how things develop. For here, obviously, the example, this liquidity, it's like what you'd clearly be wanting to see taken out inside the level. So I'm just going to try and give you an example of how I trail. So you've got a big sweep through here. And then from here, I personally take like this, like a lot of different time frames, like that I like trade off in terms of execution, in terms of even just like day trading. So like I try trade like the 2 minute, 1 minute, sometimes 30 seconds. So I'm not gonna do like executions with like back testing executions. I'm just gonna like basically forward test, just so that I can see what's going on. So like if I was in here, I mean, I would be trying to find when the liquidity gets taken out, finding a relatively non-dog shit actual sharp reaction, right? Like for here, this is kind of dog shit. Like even though it would have paid out like fucking massive, I presume this is gonna fucking run all day. Yeah, like even though this is really good, like this is like so marginal. Like there's absolutely no way to know that is gonna be like the reaction from there, right? I mean, like sometimes if you see this is just like a bad area, right? Like you'd be quite like this is the type of market conditions that I know like people would tilt out over because they were like I'm 100% correct on direction, I'm 100% correct on water block, I'm 100% correct on liquidity. Everything went perfect. I just didn't get a model. I just got absolutely no way of getting into the market, and people will get frustrated and pissed off. Like YouTube. Like who has been in the thing where like they get frustrated at a situation like that? Like a lot of people, right? Like you guys get frustrated. Like there'll be perfect conditions. You're 100% correct, and you just don't get in the market, and then it runs without you, and you're like, I would have made money, but there was no way of me getting in. It's frustrating, right? But that is the reality of trading. But you guys have to deal with that. Like that is things that will happen. The way that I deal with it is I just don't care. I know that sounds stupid. I just don't actually give a shit about what happens on a day. Like I genuinely like. There's a couple people in here who have been following me for a long time that can tell you I've had some pretty insane blops, and it took me like a day to cut. Like there's been blops that most people I think in here would probably just straight up quit trading over that I've dealt with, and like you just have to just get detached. Like it's so important to just stop caring, and it's why I always preach low risk because you need to be able to just sit there and not care. You need for it to be a non-issue. You need everything that you do to be a non-issue. If you lose, it's a non-issue. If you make money, it's a non-issue. If you go break even, it's a non-issue. It's all a non-issue. Would there not be a 1 minute or 30 engulfing that you could go off here? I mean, there could be. I mean, you know. Like as I said, I mean, you could I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, you could take that. Like you could definitely take that. Like you could take this. You know, like on the 1 minute. Like you could 100%. I mean, there's this liquidity through here. You can see through here. If we just wait, we wait, we wait, we wait. It gets swept out here. There's nothing. There's nothing really relevant. Maybe. I mean, I would definitely am not taking that because that doesn't even like these engulfings through here. Like that's not even really an engulfing. It's just kind of like a random ass fucking candle. Like that doesn't even cover the fucking previous wick. So these are all shit. And then this is okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's not like amazing in any capacity, to be honest. It's all right. I mean, I'll show you how I trail. I mean, this was to show you how I trail. So, the way I trail a position is that let's pretend we're in here, right? And I'm just going to put on risk. Sorry, guys, I'm very tired. I'm just going to put on risk with, with like, with this, like, this practice account. So this is 1 hour, right? So we've got $445 of risk, right? So if I'm looking at this and then I'm correct, right? Like I'm like the moment that this goes to 1R, that's the first thing. There's two break even conditions. So the first is either we're at 1R, or the second is that we have swept previous structure. So we've swept highs, we've swept wicks. If we've swept wicks, a lot of the time we want to go break even if it's slightly before 1R. The other part of going to break even that is really important is that you guys need to do your own due diligence and do your own research on whether you want to go to break even. For example, I know statistically me going to break even is going to make me less money across the year, but I know that my temperament as a trader is to be risk off and to be like, I'm always just looking to protect capital. I actually know statistically it's actually incorrect for me to go to break even in terms of risk to reward. But like I know my temperament that I will get frustrated at losing, not at going break even. I don't mind going break even because I view it as like I've protected my capital, but I do get frustrated when I lose. And that's just like a little thing of mine. But that's also like self awareness as a trader to be able to go like it might not be optimal, but it is correct for myself. Does that make sense? Does that all make sense in terms of like the break even side of the stuff and trailing? So you've got like the basic strategy that we've just explained. I've explained to you the strategy. This is exactly going off the order block plus liquidity. This is an entry, right? Like this is exactly what I just showed you in terms of the strategy. Do you guys get that? Do you guys get this the drawdown stuff? The stop loss to break even stuff? You guys understand the stop loss to break even stuff? Or, is it all, or everyone get that? Plus 1R or highs structure. But as I said to you, guys need to do your own research to go back test this shit forever and go and like figure out what's best for you, understand your own temperament as a trader, and make those decisions based off your own decisions, like on what you want to do. If it was you, how far would you feel good before you're like, yeah, let me go break even? I agree with the sentiment. What do you mean? I got break even at 1R. I got to break even at 1R or at previous structure. Like if I saw this, I would feel really really tempted to go break even like right here, because like you guys understand like these highs here, like that's where I'd want to go break even. Oh, so sure. So you've got this hourly here, right? So this hourly that starts off that looks like that, right? And then that's got that liquidity inside it there, but you could also probably have traded this as well, these highs. And then you've got the 15 uh, through here, and also technically you have this order block here as well. But yeah, like it's more so just that hourly. It's more so just starting off the hourly, which is that one right there. So yeah, is everyone getting it so far? Is everyone like on the same page where you understand how we formulated this, what we were looking for, the higher time frame structure, the higher time frame narrative rather. Does everyone get it? Is everyone understanding? Everyone on the same page of how we're getting to this trade being a valid entry and how we're understanding everything? We all get it. This everyone getting it? Where here? You mean or here? Where? Where are we talking? Here? You mean here? Where? Oh, over here. I just didn't backtest this. Here? You mean? I just didn't backtest this. I was just like clicking random places, just trying to show you a general entry and general entry model. Nothing would have stopped me. I would have 100% taken this. 100%. The moment this got swept out, this low liquidity here got swept out, we would have ripped like fucking 3 million R. This would have been an insane trade. I just don't want to. I also don't want to hindsight pick like the most insane scaled in 50 billion R trade to teach you guys to trade because that isn't in any way helpful for me to show you a 50R trade, which is probably this is probably something absurd. I'm not even going to look. I don't even know what it is. I mean, it's going to be good. Like all of these order blocks kind of paying. What were the biggest issues when you were growing the system? I will tell you about the system at the end. I really want to get the strategy done and then your Q&A because I'm going to be raw. It's like 11 o'clock and I'm fucking exhausted and I still have to get up and trade tomorrow and work like on shit. So I just want to get this done and then we'll go over Q&A. So from here, is everyone understanding? So everyone gets this. Okay, cool. So when you're looking for scaling in and when you're looking to trail, all you're looking to do is wait for. I think I traded this. I think this is a recap on my page. Did I trade this? I was like, I remember this structure because I remember not being able to scale in. I think I traded this. I think there's a recap on my page of me trading this, like live, because I remember trying to scale in through here. Look here, it's gonna go bullish soon, and I remember trying to scale in here, and then and then I get stopped out at break even. I get stopped out at like +5 out here. I remember trading this. Yeah. Anyway, I'll go back. That was a bit off topic. But this is a good example. So when you're trailing, so for example, in this trade here, sorry guys, a little shitter. So when you're trying to get this so that I can show you. When you're trailing, yeah, if you guys want to watch me actually trade, this is a recap on my page. It's actually pretty funny. I didn't realize that I traded it. Shows you the strategy. Shows you the way I look at the market. It's pretty consistent because this is exactly how I look at the stuff. But anyway, so you're looking for the exact same thing that you would look for down here, just on lower time frames. So this is what I like to call a protected low or a protected high if we're bearish, which is basically just a new engulfing candle to the upside. So when I'm trying to trail, I'm going, how am I, like, where's the market showing that the market wants to keep pushing the price higher or lower? Like, because if the price isn't going to continue in that direction or that level is going to get invalidated, then I want to get out of it. Does that make sense? Like, for example, if this gets invalidated, once this pushes, so once we have this new high, if this pushes down, I don't want to be in this trade necessarily, right? I would rather just wait and then just see what happens and just wait for the market to develop, right? And then I can go, okay, well, once I've got this through here and the market's just continuing to push up and I'm up all of this, I mean, this is what, like fucking 12R, this is 13R, absolutely no scale. And once I'm in here, I can theoretically, so trailing and scaling into a position is so personal. Like you just have, it depends on you as a trader. Like a lot of people who I talk to want to scale in very aggressively or scale in not much at all. That really depends on who you are. Like you have to make those decisions and formulate your own strategy that makes sense to you. For I used to be very aggressive. So I used to be like I would hit something that looks like this engulfing here, and I would put it so that my entire I would add so many contracts that my entire balance would be sitting right there. So if that comes down against me after I see this push up, I would literally lose. I would go to break even because I knew that if the market ripped, I would make like a bajillion R, and it would be like insane, you know. But now I'm a lot more balanced. But you have to go through and figure that out for yourself. But the scaling is essentially seeing. You want to see high time frame, medium time frame structure continue to shift in the direction that you're trading, and then trade that structure. So, if, for example, we're trading what I just showed you, you might see this 2 minute here continue to push up higher and then start to scale in, and then add, like, you could go, okay, like, for example, what this is exactly what I would do, right? I would go, okay, once I see this is so much profit because it's ripped, so it's up. I mean, that's at just those lows there. That is that's 7R. So I would go from here. I can guarantee myself 7R, and I can scale in a couple of contracts and then make it so that that number becomes maybe 3. But if the market come like 3R, if I scale and it's 3R, so it would look like, it's a bit of a bad example, but I'm just going to show you because I can't go back without having to change it. But it would be like, okay, cool. Like I add like 1 or 2 contracts, and then like that would bring my average entry like down to like here. This is harder to do with minis. It's easier to do with micros, but like I would put my entry here so that like, okay, cool, like, or just like, this is actually better to do here, where with this, pretend that this is where we're scaling in, right? So we've got, okay, like I'll put my stop loss like here, and then that guarantees me 4R, and then I can kind of like continue to trail these protected lows while scaling in through the position. Does that make sense? It's a little bit harder to. It's quite hard to explain without actually doing it. Does that make sense to everyone? Like the scaling in and trailing side of it? It's a little bit complex because you have to be able to trade with momentum and then also make the decision to scale. And you guys need to probably backtest this quite a lot and understand who you are as traders. But like, you have to understand what level of risk tolerance you have. Does that make sense? Does everyone get that? They're just new lows. So this is a protected low, but it's just a new order block forming. I just call them protected lows, but all of them are protected lows. That's just another name for it. So this is a low, right? Because this is like if we were pretend that all of this price structure here doesn't exist, you can presume that this is going to continue moving up based off this, because we can just say this is a new order block, right? We just say this is we're front running a new order block. If we're wrong, we're wrong. That's okay. We just take a small amount of profit and we move on with our life. But the best case is that the market rips like this and we get a huge amount of profit. You know, and you can see that this market does. You can see if we just watch this together, the market doesn't really ever give us an opportunity. It just kind of continues to trend up until, and you can see, like, look at the protected highs, protected lows. You got a protected low here, and then there's nothing, 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 and then maybe potentially here is when you get up. I mean, if we look at this, this isn't even perfect, and we just pretend that we got out here. I mean, that's 6,500 on a. We risked 300 on the initial entry. That's like a 20R trade. That's with like not even perfect execution, because I'm trying to figure out trading views bullshit ass fucking thing. But like, if that was perfect execution, that would probably look more like 25, 30R trade. That's just from that. That's like a pretty basic trail. Like, you're just trailing these protected lows, which is just new engulfings forming. Does that make sense? I've traded every single session with this strategy. I've traded London, Asia, New York, everything. Does anyone have any questions? Anything? Just ask about that. The scaling, and this is a hard subject. I'm going to be honest. It's actually a big thing because it's a big part of my strategy. I'm going to try and do this weekend. So it's Friday tomorrow. I'm going to try really hard to do like a proper long form video that's a little bit more fleshed out for you guys. Like a proper YouTube video. Because it's like such a core part of my strategy that like a lot of people really like and like see work. And I want to help you guys get better at it so you can scale in like me, I suppose. I scale in on the 1 minute and below. So I'll find these lows like that and like these protected lows. This is a bit of a weird example. I think that we're just going to park this part of the strategy, guys, and I'll make the long form on it so I can actually talk about it properly. Because it is just like super, super advanced, and also I'm like quite tired, so I would like, that's why I'm a bit rambly, because I'm just like very tired. So does that all that make sense? It's a lot to digest so far, but does everyone make sense on that? And the trailing is just protected lows. So all of the trailing is just protected lows, depending on whatever time frame that you're trading. As the market becomes more and more overextended, you want to decrease your time frames that you're scaling. So you might initially start with, okay, cool, the market's moving. I'm trailing the 2 minute. As the market increases and there's more, you're at more and more risk to reward, you want to reduce the time frames that you're trailing to capture more and more profit into it. Because, you know, like if you're up here, guys, you don't really want to give all the way from here to here back, especially if you're scaled in. If you're scaled in, you just want to capture as much profit as possible while allowing it to continue going in your direction. You know, does that make sense? The scaling. YouTube. It'll all be on YouTube. Does anyone have any other questions about the strategy? So there's no take profits. The only time you're gonna have a take profit is if you are counter trend trading. So if you are, let's say that your thesis on the market is that it's bullish, but you're going short because there's great order blocks and market structure, and you're like, it makes sense to go short. You will never ever have a fixed take profit unless you are counter trend trading and you just want to like trade into the next order block. Yes, you could if you really wanted to, but I'm going to be real with you. If you're up something like 10R with no scale-ins and then you scale in and hit, this will probably be like your, like this kind of trade here that you guys see here is like trade of the year type thing. Like this is the kind of trade that like Colton got. Like this is the type of trade that I was telling you about that I had with copper where it's like 52R. This is like a trade of the year where like you like it will probably make you profitable just from one trade. Like if you have the trade that looks like this and you trail it effectively and scale and make money on the scale, and like I don't even know what this is, but it's a huge amount. You can scale in, but I'm going to tell you it's very easy theoretically to talk about this. But imagine if you guys had 5 accounts with $100 of risk and you're up 30 to 40R per account and up 20K. Trust me, I've done that, and it's fucking stressful. You guys will not sit there and be wanting to scale in more. You guys will be fucking hurting so bad and want to press the take profit button so bad. If you guys were up 4 grand on 4 accounts, risking $100 on 5 accounts, risking $100, there's no way you guys are gonna hold that unless you guys are absolute god tier traders. And if you guys do, you guys will probably be very rich in a couple of years. Is there any other questions on the trailing or scaling in? Yeah, but like the thing is like why? But the only reason you'd close at plus 2K is because of like random top step rules and like like a lot of people. This is like a really really big part of the strategy is like understanding that you guys need to allow the trade to actually do what it wants to do. Don't choke the trade. Don't try and like take like trail too closely. Like you need to let it do what it's going to do because you guys will make far more money from actually just letting the trade develop than trying to be too constricting. but I will go over it in further detail. So anyone watching this on YouTube or anyone listening here, I will go over this trailing and scaling in part of the stuff this weekend extensively, and I'll make some long form on that. So it's a little bit complicated, but yeah, yeah, yeah. The strat works exclusively. It's all risk to reward. All you're worried about is other units of risk and and like actual performance, like actual KPIs. That's all that matters. Money doesn't matter. Money has absolutely no relevance, like in any capacity. Like it's all about KPIs in terms of the back end. Like that's it. If you can get those KPIs as good as possible, you'll make like a bit of money. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the Q&A, guys, tomorrow morning at New York Opens because I'm absolutely fucking thrashed. Like I'm also like just straight up like coming off nicotine. I'm pretty cooked. I would like to not do a fucking massive Q&A, but also give everyone an opportunity to think up any questions that you guys have from this chat. Does anyone have any final questions on the strategy stuff before I park this up? But we'll come back tomorrow and do Q&A, and I'll try and answer the trailing scaling part a little bit better. But if you guys have any questions, just like quickly let me know, and I can like right now, and I'll go over it really quickly. So I'll go over risk management and honestly, you can get the vast majority of the risk management strategy, psychology stuff in the psychology guide. That's still like really good to read. I'm redoing all of the guides over the next, and also making you guys a sim farming guide and doing a whole lot of stuff. But I'm just getting back into the content. But the answer to your question is two. I would, if you were trading $100 of risk, you should have only two losses on the day, and then you'll be done. I would not put, just Costa real quick, bro. I would not put your real money into a live account just yet. Just trade the account. Just go get a combine, bro. Um, yeah. I mean, most of the time, a 15-minute engulfing candle or a 5-minute engulfing candle or a proper structure shift is always going to occur, and it's always going to leave a new OB or a new engulfing candle that you can trade the retest of. It's almost always going to. Yeah, Costa, real quick, bro. Please do not trade the strategy live with a live account. Just go grab a combine and learn. Get good. Okay, good. Just making sure. There's a lot of fucking cursed people. Don't want people to lose any money unnecessarily. So what we may actually do tomorrow, because this guy in here, Kyle, is like living like 10 minutes from where I live. So what we might do tomorrow is we might do like a live session of us going over like a New York session together, like live with you guys, and like I can explain at the end of that the Q&A, and then go over it, and you guys can see in real time like what we learned today, how I apply it in real time, because I have a lot of mentees, well not a lot, but I have a couple of mentees who've like who've read the strategy, understand the strategy, and then they come into the live trading and they get like a little bit more, I suppose, like they understand the strategy better because they can see the way I think about it and everything. So maybe we do that tomorrow, and that's also with Kyle's because he's like actually like a fairly new. He's not new, but he's fairly inexperienced. He's not. Yeah, he's just not like a super crazy trader or anything. I don't know the right word to say, but like he's not like a god or anything. He's not like a fucking person who's like doing really well with trading. He's just a normal everyday person who's just learning to trade the strategy. So it'll be cool to see like the difference, and we can record it, and you guys can watch it and everything. No, you don't suck. I'm just saying, just like a regular person who's just learning to trade, and my brain's just not working, bro. I just need to slam water and go to sleep. Yeah, no, for sure, guys. Just let me know if you guys have any questions. Just drop the questions in here for me tomorrow. I've got a lot more questions to do. There's like 48 questions to the Instagram story, so I'm going to do those tomorrow after the live session and get everything sorted, and we'll trade together. Probably New York Open. Yeah. It will be New York Open, yeah, for sure. And we'll get it all sorted. Bullish, and then like I push down, I'll be like, yeah, that's an order block. I'll trade that. right? But like if
I mean,
it's
if you just Google a picture of what an order block looks like, that's what I use. If it doesn't look like that, then I'm not using
if
it
you don't
because I
look
just
like
don't
what,
trade.
like that, you mean?
It's like if you Google an order block and look at the images, like
Yeah.
that's what I would use. Just something that looks picture perfect, not
Yeah,
something that
yeah. I
has a
mean, you
bunch
want a
of
clean
that looks like.
setup. Like genuinely, you want to clean. Generally, like this is an order block to you, right, bro? Like
Yeah,
this, what I traded today, that's an order block. Yeah. So like, I only personally will, but I personally like. I'm just telling you what I do. I only ever do it if it looks like that, right? So if it's a small, like for example, here bullish consolidation, what I would consider a consolidation, and then the expansion goes down there, and that's bearish. Like that's the order block. But if that was bullish, if that was bearish, sorry, I would not consider that at all. Like I would just not trade it. Like I would just be like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't even view it as a thing. It's like I don't. My brain and the way that I view the market and like the way that my lens of looking at the market, I don't. I wouldn't even like. It just wouldn't be something I even be looking at. I wouldn't even be looking in that area. You know? Does that make sense? So that's the only thing I look at personally, and then that it also goes with the engulfings. That's where I was going with that. Where your engulfing is technically, I think, if we go to the 15 second, you can go look. Fuck off, cunt. You can. I don't have the second chart on here, unfortunately. But I think, I mean, your one is on there, and it is not technically a like it's not bullish into bearish. So like for me, I wouldn't take it, and that doesn't necessarily mean I'm right. It's honestly mostly just for filtration because if you don't have that, you're just going to end up taking 4 million setups and trading from 4 million zones. So for me, it's like I'd rather just completely get rid of it, like and just throw it away, like and just be like I'm not doing that. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
if
The
there's an
hobby
engulfing on the
that
30
setup
second, then
is
I just can't
an
see it.
idea.
Yeah.
I had the idea prior to market
Ah,
open,
okay. Yeah.
and then I saw it started to play out and just executed on that,
Yeah. I
and
mean,
just
it's
went
pretty
off
much
of
what I
like
was. Yeah. Yeah. No,
goals.
definitely, definitely. It's pretty much. This is again very similar to kind of what I've been talking about. You guys may have heard it in my content a lot. I've been talking about. I actually had two trades, the live trades that I posted, where you're just counter trend trading Asia London is like a hack. Like it actually is. Like as long as it's aligned with the overall trend, it's actually pretty busted. You can get some really big moves. Like if the market's moving down aggressively, like going into New York, and then the market then it trades into a decent order block, and you get like a good reaction. Normally it's gonna run. It's gonna do quite well, or at least gonna give you some sort of like high risk reward trade. So if I'm gonna go, okay, just a quick. So how did you trail this, and how did you scale in, bro? Can you show me like the scale ins and the places you scaled in? Because I'm curious. Just and then I'll get on
Yeah,
to
let me
the other questions.
show you. So, are you able to pull up a 15 second? It'd be easier because I just can't share
Okay,
my screen.
that's fine. I mean, you just do it on your one, man. That's all good. Here, I don't know why you can't share your screen. You should be able to.
It's not giving me the option.
Hmm. Let's go to
So
the
I'll just
accountability boot camp because then it's not a fucking stage. See if we can do it then. Just does everyone move there? Go to the accountability boot camp.
okay.
So can you do it? Can you do it now, bro?
Oh,
Is he in here? Shit. Here you go. Hey, Jesse's in here. Oh yeah. I was talking to him in ages.
what up, bro?
Hey man, how are you? Can you do it now, bro?
Yeah.
Aha, there we
Yeah,
go.
let me know.
Awesome. We got him. We
Yeah.
got it working. Great. Cool. I just like to see. I like to see it on your guys' screen so I can actually understand exactly. Okay, so
So,
yeah.
entered here, price pushed down dramatically, and then made this 15 second order block push down more. and then I saw this push up and tap back into it.
Nice. Yeah. So that's what I was
Like
talking here. It's like just to quickly just to interrupt you. That's what like I was talking about. You guys remember when I was like kind of a bit fucked near the end because I was just like fighting for my fucking life from the food. I was talking about the protected highs, protected lows. Do you guys see that example there? Of like that's like an area where like if that rips through there, you that's where you want to be scaling in because if that fails, generally speaking, it's gonna really retrace. Like it's gonna retrace quite aggressively against you there if you don't do that. Is that a good example? Does that all make sense? Like for you guys from the last call, if for the people who were here. Yeah, what a trade, right? Fucking sick. Yeah, that makes sense. Does
Unfortunately,
everyone get that? Anyway, continue with your thing. I'm just trying to. Sorry, go ahead, bro. Sorry.
no, you're good. Like I said, I saw it tap into that and scaled in where this short tool is,
Yeah,
and then this other big rejection I scaled in, and then trailed above these highs,
yeah. So,
and
but they were
then
using the protected
about
high concepts that I was telling you about last time, right?
yeah protected
Yeah,
highs,
yeah.
and then just held it to target, which was for the again it's on a combine. If it wasn't on a combine, I would just keep trailing these highs in this, and honestly, I
No,
would have
don't
kept
lie.
scaling
You would
in.
have been
It
a
would have
fucking
been
you would have been a fucking pussy, bro. Everyone's a pussy
it
at the
probably would
moment.
have been like $100 to be honest if it would
You're,
just
yeah,
kept going.
everyone says they'll do that until they're actually up in that. Trust me, I have some. I mean, if you guys a really cool thing to do is if you guys go to my page, you guys can actually go look like to my pre-content days. And there was a day there's a trade on there which I like fully record and show everything where I made like a 54R. Trust me, you guys think these trades look easy to hold until you're actually in them and you're running like 5 accounts and you're running $100 of risk and you're up like 25K risking 5K. Like it's really easy to look at that and be like, oh yeah, I'd hold that. But when you're up that much profit, it's really hard to hold. Hey Colton, you're in here, right? You in here, bro? No, I mean Colton, I don't think is in here, unfortunately. But Colton has a 73R trade with the strategy, and it was like a $30,000 day. He's like in the mentorship, and it was one of his first weeks. He fucking ripped a 72R trade and like on a funded account and made like 30K with top tip or something. You can go look. It's on my pinned post on my page. You can go see. Um, but yeah, what I was saying is that these big trades that look really easy to hold, but they're not. Like holding a 52R trade, holding a 70R trade, holding a 100R trade, like that is retarded. To be honest, it's very. It's also kind of just stupid. It sounds good, but when you actually break it down, it's cool, but it's not. You want to bank profit like as quickly. You're up. I don't use SMT. I use no ICT concepts. I just say order blocks because it's easier and everyone understands. Anyway, bro, like is that so? So you just took profit at where it was just half the accounts passed, or
Yeah, I had 509
nice? Okay, cool.
right there.
That's a great trade. I mean, that's textbook. That trade is pretty textbook of the strategy. Multiple people. Kyle took it. Who's the guys who's in Thailand with me right now? We met up here. Colton took it. You took it. It's very textbook. Very textbook. That position is pretty fucking.
And then also talking about stacked order blocks, there's a 1 hour, 30, 15 minute,
Yeah,
like right here.
that's a trade I took, bro, on the 2 minute. You go look at the
And you
two
could have
minute.
taken it back the other direction.
Yeah, I mean you that so like when you're trading into that zone, you would basically I would if I was up that much and you're not taking profit, that's just pure greed. Pure
Oh
greed.
yeah,
Yeah. Not saying you
100%.
personally. I'm just saying in general, guys. Like if you're trading into that kind of zone and you're up that much and you've extracted that much value out of a trade, there's absolutely no real reason to hold it. Like there's no real like marginal benefit from there. Like you get what's the difference? Okay, like I always say this. It was like what really is the difference between like a 40R trade and a 100? There's actually not much difference. I know it. There's a lot of money. We're talking about KPIs, right? We're talking about like actual like performance metrics of your trading. Like there's actually not much of a difference. Like if you hit that kind of trade, you're going to I mean you can do that if you'd like. But like you're going to be making so much money in terms of like your equity. Your equity curve is just going to go ballistically parabolic, right? The moment you hit like a 42-hour trade or something huge, like there's no real reason, even 20-hour trade, like there's no real reason to be holding these positions like really aggressively. I've really kind of moved away from trying to hit like gargantuan trades, apart from swing trading, which I still do, which I'll discuss on the call later on. So, yeah. So everyone get that? Does everyone understand that trade based off the last call? Everyone dialed? Get that? Like the last call should give you a lot of clarity on that position. Like that's textbook. Like if we go to the 2 minute, so you don't have any questions on that. The stop loss would be the highest. How do you find it difficult in this market to have a $100 stop? I don't trade. So when I used to trade positions, if it was over 50 points, I just would decide not to trade. Again, it comes down to what's your rules, guys? Is your rules $100 of risk? If your rules are $100 of risk and you can't trade it, you can't trade it. It's a part of your rules. You guys compromise a lot with yourselves, and that's why you guys eventually end up blowing your accounts and doing stupid shit on them. Because you guys won't go like, this is the rules. It's like that piece of content. I urge you guys, I'm a bit aggressive in it. I'm just coming off nicotine, so I just have absolutely no time for people's bullshit in the video. But it is the point of the video stands, which is you guys compromise a lot with your rules and your discipline. You guys need to make these things like a part of your like soul. Like you don't break this shit. That's not an option. Yeah, you can go to 120, right? You can go to 120, you go to 140. That's different. But if the stop loss is 100 points, like I just don't trade it. Like back in the day, I would just not trade that position. If the position's like 60 points, I'll be like, yeah, I can put on an extra 20. If the position points even 70, I'll be like, yeah, I can put on 140. But if the position's like 100 points, like I can't do that. That's 200-point stop loss, $200 stop loss. I can't do that. Yeah, yeah. Like I mean, that's retarded. That's just like that's me. I just yeah. Yeah, you can go to 140. Like when I say $100 of risk, guys, don't, like if it's not exactly $100, like don't be autistic. Like don't be like, oh fuck, I'm gonna kill myself and like it's the end of the fucking world. Like that's not the point. The point is to keep the risk at a relative amount that is around the same. You never in futures, unfortunately, you're just never ever fucking gonna get the exact same. It's not like forex. Like I'll be real, guys. Like I'm trading forex on my personal account right now, like which like huge size swing trading, and it's so fucking nice for every single loss that I have and every single like risk to reward to be the exact fucking same and losses to be the exact same again because and you can use expert manager the expert manager trade calculators and they'll put the exact amount of lots you need, whereas in futures you can't do that. There's nothing like that apart from Ninja Trader, I believe. Actually one of my mentees actually like got some like he built something for Ninja Trader where like you can set it up, but like it's never going to be the exact. It's just going to be kind of the same. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, okay, so does it? Okay, so I know that we went over the. I have the recording from last time, so I'll post it. Does anyone actually need me to go over the strategy? Or do you just guys have a lot of questions on the strategy? Or do you guys understand the basics? Like, do you need me? Does anyone need me to go over the very basics of the strategy, or does everyone just have questions? A lot of people are autistic, but like not in a good way. Like I'm good. I'm autistic in a good way. A lot of people are autistic and like they fucking don't like worry about the most retarded shit I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Um, can I go over the basics? Yes, I will go over the basics very basically, but I'm not going to go very intensely because there's a video on my laptop that I will post as attached to this that has all of it. So the strategy is pretty basic. Essentially, you are looking for. I'm just going to go over the order block stuff. You're looking for what I like to talk about now. I've kind of it's like what you call a stacked order block, which is an order block that's present on multi time frames. So if we use today as an example, I traded personally this order block here. An order block is a consolidation with an expansion that breaks structure. So, for example, here you've got this bearish candle here, and then this broke these highs through here, through here. So this is the area where you would say that move came from. Does that make sense? Right, and then you're looking to find multiple time frames. So from the hourly, 30-minute, and 15-minute, you're looking to find at least 2 out of 3. The higher time frames you go, the better. So, like for example, here this was the 30-minute and hourly. That's the base. That's the core of trying to find entries or areas to trade from. You want to utilize the 4-hourly and daily to find the overall trend. Obviously, that's not very difficult to figure out 95% of the time, unless you're cooked. It's pretty simple to figure out what the trend is doing, or basically what the trend's trying to do. So you're just utilizing that, and you can utilize and you should utilize the higher time frames. We can go into it's a little bit more advanced. Maybe I'll go into it, but the daily order blocks can fucking just make some absolutely insane trades. I'll maybe go into that into the end if you guys really want me to. The daily order blocks, you can get some fucking ripper trades from them. So yeah, does that make sense to everyone? Most people understand this, but the stacked order blocks, we're looking for one of the either hourly, 30-minute, or 15. We're looking for at least two of the 3 that are aligned with both the 4-hourly and the daily trend. Does that make sense? So does that make sense? This is the most basic version of the strategy. I can't go into reversals with it. I can't go into counter trend, order block to order block trading. It would take me literally 10 hours with you guys. But this is the basics version. I'm just gonna be real. If you guys want that, you guys can chat to me on the mentorship. Yeah, that makes sense. That in terms of the medium time frame, high time frame stuff, awesome. Okay, cool. So when you're looking for an entry, you're essentially going down to the lower time frames, and waiting for 2 things to happen. So you want internal liquidity or some sort of liquidity to get swept. Sorry. So for example, for me today, it was these levels here get taken out. And then once that's happened, you want to see a sharp rejection, which is generally just which is just a new engulfing candle. Because in my brain, it's not that it's an engulfing candle. People go, it's pattern trading. And to an extent it is. I mean, I don't really give a shit. If it works, it works. Manage your risk. I can only ever lose 1 hour, but I can make fucking on this trade if I had actually had, if I traded this on the personal account, this is probably 20 hour plus. So I don't really give a fuck if people want to say that, that's fine. It's to me, I just go, well, I can always manage my risk. And I know that if I trade with the trend, there's an infinite upside on these trades. Anyway, you're wanting to see this. You want to see a nice engulfing candle, because in your brain, you should go, well, that's a new order block forming. And you can even see that, right? When that rejected, it came back and tested it and then just fucking ripped. And honestly, and when you got that 2-minute, there's a guy in the mentorship who trades like this, where they get that 2-minute, 5-minute, so he trades he trades a modified version of the strategy, which is because he can't trade the 2-minute because it moves quite slowly. For example, this was almost an hour and a half ago, so that's an hour and a half trade. Where if you get a 5-minute rejection, a 5-minute engulfing, 2-minute engulfing, right, there, off a level, a 15-minute level, and then you get a retest, and then you get a 30-second rejection from that OB, that new OB that's forming, that's aligned with the thesis or the trend that you have. You can then get into that trade and then trail that, and if you trailed that, you'd be fucking printing. But yeah, so you're essentially looking for the sweep, and then you're looking for an engulfing, and then you're essentially just putting on risk, and you're going your Jesus Christ, the stop loss was big. So you're looking to go stop loss to break even at either opposing OBs. So for example here, I actually went stop loss to break even right here. Does everyone understand why I would do that? If you were, for the people who know the strategy, does anyone understand why I would go to my stop loss to break even right here as opposed to 1 hour, which is slightly higher? I think 1 hour was actually the liquidity. Does everyone understand that? It's basically the same thing, but I think it's 0.7 hour. Does everyone get that? Like, does the people? Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, if this trend, right? Like, if we're just analyzing this purely, like, if this trend here and this trend here continues, we don't want to be in this fucking trade when it's bouncing from like there's like so many OBs through here on lower time frames, right? Like the I mean, you guys can go and look at what happened that day where the market dropped like 800 points. Like I think it was Thursday, right? Like just before we had the call last time, Thursday. Is that right? If you guys go look, every single low time frame OB held. It just kept dumping off until it started rallying. But like, if the market if we get in here and the market trades into here, if it doesn't rip straight through there, we don't really want to be there in this position because the higher time frames are actually quite bearish. Does that make sense to you guys? If you actually look at like the 30-minute and stuff, like if we didn't know in hindsight, like just pretend this didn't exist. Like pretend this didn't exist. Like, would you guys be like looking at like just off what we can see right here? Like, would you guys be wanting to long or short this? Like, if you're here, right? Like what my point is, like, you might want to long from here, but would you want to be holding longs into structure if they start to reverse down? Like, would you want to hold those longs, or would you want to protect yourself and protect your equity? Can you turn off the FIFA, bro? Kit. All right. All right, I'm just gonna mute you. Sorry, buddy. So you were bearish today. World Cup mentioned. Get hype. So there's a high chance of reversal, or at least some sort of. The point that I'm trying to make is there's a high chance of reversal there. So if that's the case, you don't really want to like stay in positions, and this is a very very big part of trailing, which I'll go into. This is a very and I'll go over a little bit today. Like when you're trailing, you need to trail and you need to go to break even. You need to start to make decisions less from like you being a pussy and more from actual what's going on and the structure that's actually presenting itself, right? Like if you have a 5-minute OB, for example, or a 2-minute, 15-minute, whatever, like there is no reason for you to start moving stop losses and starting to fucking choke the shit out of your trade because you're like, oh, I'm up like let's say 3R. Like that's just not that doesn't make any sense. Like until you've scaled in and everything, and you're moving into a level that makes sense. Like if you're in here, right? Like if we're trading this long, I took profit like here. But if you're trading this long, and you start to just like be like, oh, I'm in profit, like I should just like start to like aggressively trail for no reason. Like that's just emotional. It's just, it's like, it's just stupid. You need to be going, okay, well, where's the structure here? Like, if I'm looking at the 2-minute, where's the structure? So for me, I'd be like, okay, well, these are the areas that I'd want to trade from. Or I'd be like, being careful, right? I'd be just be like, I want to be careful here to make sure that I'm actually still, you know, protecting the profit that I do have while allowing this to run. Like, for example, I scaled in here quite aggressively because I was like, well, this didn't really hold at all. This just kind of like ran straight through and there's a little reaction, but then we just get this large push. And I was like, okay, well, I believe this is just going to run. And like the worst case here, I made it so that I would make like, I think it was like $500 or something, right? So it was like 0.5R on that trade, on that position. But like I didn't care. Like if that came down, then that's fine because I'd be protected from like this overall large trend, right? Like the overall large trend that's present here. Through here, I'd be protected from that if it did decide that it wants to take over. However, if I'm not, then I just get like infinite upside and I get all this. But once I'd scaled in, and I was on an account that had the fuckload. Like if there's no way I'm ever going to get that much equity out of that account anyway. Like in terms of actual payouts, so there's no point in worrying about it. But like, if I trailed this, I mean, you guys can look. If we just look based off the protected high stuff that I discussed with you guys, right? Like if we just go purely off the structure, right? That's a predicted high. Fucking Jesus. Like this is a particular. I'm gonna shoot TradingView with a gun. So like this is a protected low, protected low, protected low. Yeah, there's not really anything through here. Like you're still in this. Like you're still in this. Like and that's with scaling in. Like if you start to scale in through this position, like you're up like fucking a lot. Like a lot. Like I mean I was up here like something like 14R because I was scaling admittedly on like the 15-second. Once I started to see this shift, I just started to just fucking go pretty crazy. But I was also like on a fresh funded account, so it's kind of me aggressive. Just the bodies. No, I only include the bottom wick or the top wick, depending on if it's bullish or bearish. So if it's bullish, if it's a bullish one, it's the bottom wick. If it's a bearish order block, it's the top wick. Does that make sense? So like for example, if that's a bit bullish one, like this one here, it would be from the bottom. I mean that doesn't really have a wick, but it would look like that. All right. If it's a bullish one, it would look like there's so few good examples. It would look like this. So you see how there's that top wick there? That gets ignored. It looks like that. Down to that wick there. Does that make sense with the order block? Order block, trailing, protecting yourself. The strategy, like this, I'll be just really transparent. Like the strategy is not easy. It requires a lot of intuition. Not even intuition, just like a lot of a detachment. Like Kurt's in here. He has traded. He's got up to 5 accounts, and he's been trading the strategy on 5 accounts for about a month. And he can tell you like how much better at trading you'll get in terms of structural, like managing structure, watching like actually like what is actually happening and not trying to like being attached to what the fuck is like you guys. A lot of you guys get really attached and you freak out. Like the strategy will force you to actually to actually get good at reading price action and understanding like the overall structure and protecting yourself when we're coming to like areas that it would make sense that we would get reactions from and stuff. It isn't an easy strategy to trade. Just being straight up. Like it is not an easy strategy. I thought it was before I made content. And then I started making content and I met a lot of people and a lot of people struggle with it. Because of the scaling in, like you actually have to make decisions. You actually have to like be able to, accept the outcome of the decisions. Does everyone understand that up to there? Does anyone need any? I ramble a lot, so like, you guys can call me out and be like, go over this again. I ramble a lot. I go off on subjects. I do random shit. Like I'm ADHD maxing. Like, please just be like, hey, bro, go over that again. I didn't understand it. How do you not give a fuck? I lower risk massively, and I realize that you're not going to get rich from trading quickly. And that you'll want to get rich and quit your job. I guarantee you everyone here hates their fucking... Well, maybe not. That's rude. I guarantee you a lot of you guys hate your job and want to change your life and realize that I was sold the exact same dream and I have absolutely nothing to... I have really nothing to sell. I have nothing to sell you, and I'm just telling you my experience is that this journey is without what every influencer has except me right now, which is a huge amount of money coming in from either affiliates or mentorship. Like, yeah, no shit, it's fucking easy to be a good trader, like when you don't need the money in any capacity. When you need the money from trading, it's hard, right? If you don't build the business in a correct way where you're focused on the personal account, most people, they're like, oh, I'm going to get to 10K a month, 20K a month in payouts and then quit. That's just not the reality that exists. It's just not. Unless you move to somewhere like where I am right now, which is like Thailand, and you live off absolutely nothing, it's just not really a reality that I think is... I don't even think it's something you should want, to be honest. I think trading should be utilized as something that you make a lot of money from while you build your actual life. Yeah, but a dream, like it can be something that you guys work towards, right? But I don't think it should be... Also, like, objectively, like, trading's really fucking boring. Like you guys will want to. You guys will get bored of not doing anything. Trust me. I haven't been employed. I have a master's in accounting. I used to be at a corporate baddie just like a lot of you guys, and like I'm telling you, like you guys will want it to just start something else or do something else because it's fucking boring. Like you guys will get bored. Trust me. Like I have an MBA. Trust me. Like I thought all I wanted to do was travel, fuck around, drink, have fun, and trade. And I got that experience for a long period of time, and then I was like, well, I need something else. What is sold to you guys through the content is not good or realistic. Yeah, like I think like that, right? Like I'm using trading to fund my passion. Like I think I'm gonna trade as a part of an ecosystem that I'm building, like in my life, right? Like I'm now, like admit, I can say, like I have never been. I until the last 3 months, I was not a full time trader in terms of like that wasn't my only income source. But as of right now, I am a like that is what I do. That is how I make money. But that also took me five. That took me 3 years of. That took me 2 years of making like insane money. Like pretty much, there was only 3 months where I didn't make over like 10K a month in payouts in the last 2 years, and then like my highest month was 85K. So like, but I still am like I have to do this. I mean, I got tattooed when I made all my money in crypto, so I can't go back to my job. Trust me. Like, let me just put it to you like this: if I could be in working as an accountant right now and be making 140K a year, which is probably what I was looking, that's probably what I'd be making right now. Abso-fucking-lutely. I do not care how much I hate it. That's what I would be doing because I could trade on the side, right? Like I can build the business up and give that business more time. Because the thing is, you guys go, okay, cool. Well, if I had lived how I live now, off the payouts that I've made the last 2 years, I wouldn't have a multi six-figure personal account to trade because I would have lived off trading and I would be broke and I wouldn't be able to go and make 20K on my personal account in a month because I would have spent it all on my life. But that, and you guys want to go, oh, I want to speedrun getting payouts so that I can quit my job. That's just not the reality. Well, it shouldn't be the reality of what you want. You guys should want to build the business so that you can grow it sustainably while also starting to take money out. Like I'll be real, like half the reason I'm in Thailand is like you guys might have seen the reel. My burn rate in North America is fucking insane. I was spending like 15 to 20K a month between me and my girl. Like joint, that's our burn rate. So I was like, I can't do this because I'm quitting all this other shit that I'm doing, like the buying and selling watches, all this other stuff. So, like I want to reduce the amount I spend because I want the business to grow because I want to get to the point where the business is still growing while I'm pulling out huge amounts of capital. Do you guys get where I'm coming from? Zero. I've like my spend on props until the last 4 months has been basically nothing. I've had so few sets of accounts in the last couple of years. All I did was focus on consistency. It was like straight up profit for a long period of time. I don't have a back, so I'm just gonna just park that conversation. We can come back to it, but I'm just gonna go through a bajillion questions. Trading is a tool to get you the next big thing. I actually disagree. I actually think that trading is a big thing. You just have to give it time to become that, and most people don't, or have the skill or discipline or anything. The thing is, guys, I see how, not you guys, but like I see how, like when I say you guys, I mean like the overall content space and like just general traders. I see how people act, and I just don't believe that most of you aren't retarded enough. If you guys had, like, I'll just be real. I mean, I'll edit this part out, but you guys get the exclusive. If you guys had $400,000, well, $427,000 in a personal account right now, 95% of you guys would just go buy a Lambo or buy a fucking watch. You guys would not be like, I'm going to move to Thailand so I can spend less so I can compound this even harder. People do not operate in a disciplined, strategic way because I see how you guys can't even met, not you guys, and I'm not trying to be a cunt. I'm just being real. Like I see how people operate when they have to manage a $50,000 XFA, and I'm like, you guys can't manage shit. Like a lot of people can't manage anything, and it's just like, well, you guys are just gonna fucking fuck it up, and that's why I'm like, the content that I made today is so important. Like, you guys have to change your entire way of thinking around all of this and just go like it's all discipline and consistency and being like actually dialed across everything. Because if you don't do that, you'll start to make a lot of money and you'll fuck it up. Like, trust me. Because I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked up. I made $2 million and fucked it up. Trust me. I've done it way worse than you guys. I'm not saying I'm better than you. I've just made big mistakes as well. Why don't I? Because I actually, the answer to your question is I'm a pussy. On the 20 accounts, I have got 20 Apex accounts before. And honestly, I just don't really need props now. I'm really focused on. I have some stuff on the back end that I'm doing with props, which I can't really discuss, quite frankly. And I have my main top tip accounts, and then I have my personal account. I make far like I mean I don't really want to talk about how I mean that's why I got rid of the mentorship, got rid of everything, because I was like I don't really want to have to talk about like exactly how much money I'm making anymore, because I was just like it's just not worth it. And the reason why I don't trade a whole lot of accounts is just because it's easier to sim farming and just going like nowadays all I really focus on is spend versus payouts. It's just easier. I can crack, huge. No, I trade now, and then I'm in Asia. I trade like pretty much every session. Let me go back. Yeah, your risk managing in real life. Yeah, so yeah, that's like a big thing with like if you start applying everything that you learn in trading to real life, you'll do a lot better. Yeah, if you're trailing off bases, I do not focus on base hits or home runs. I focus on structure, and then whatever the market gives me, gives me. I don't care if I make 0R or 50. Answer the question. Yeah, answer that 20 question. What helped your mindset? I mean, I'm gonna be real with you guys, and this is just to be transparent. When I got back from Asia, when I lost all my funded accounts in Forex in 2021. Wait, no. When did me and Nicole get together? 2022, and we went to Asia with. I went to Asia with 1 point. In my first year of trading, I scaled all the way out to. You guys can go to my personal Instagram and go to the. If you guys go to my page, my work page, go to the bio, go to the there's a profile in there that's my personal Instagram, which is like I never had made a piece of content. You guys can go and look at all the trading highlights. You guys can see everything I was doing, blah blah blah. Like well before I made content. Like this is like literally like 3 years ago. Like so, then my first year of proper trading, I got to like $1.3 million in personal capital. Sorry, oh, Jesus, I wish in prop firm capital. And then I lost it all because I'm not sure if you guys remember if you guys were trading props back then in the forex space. It was like all the CFD, like they all got like fucking bankrupt and they were like blowing up. Like I remember like the funded trader and like my forex funds and stuff. Do you guys remember that? I'm not sure if you guys remember if you were trading forex all the way back then, but basically I lost all my funding. I came back, and honestly, my wife just gave me a lot of space where she's like, "Don't worry about bills, don't worry about it, like anything, like just like, oh, I've got you, like, go trade, like you know what to do." Like I lost like a lot of shit, I still had like capital, but I didn't have a business, right? Like I wasn't making any money. I lost all the funding to this regulatory shit, and then I'm going bankrupt and all of it just going to shit. But you guys can go read about it in that post on my personal Instagram. But yeah, so she just gave me a lot of space, and then I just locked in and just risked $100 per trade and didn't worry about getting payouts. And then ironically, I got like decent payouts. I just had the one account and I focused on consistency with $100, like one account with $100, and all I did was focus on consistency. Like what I am showing you, all I did was that for 6 months. I made like 10K on the account, which is like 100R. I mean, 100R in 6 months is like you'd make a fucking killing. And then I just got scaled and to 5 accounts and just fucking sent it, and the rest is history. And I've just been like scaling since then. Basically, it just being in a decent-ish financial position. Honestly, the way that I got good at trading was not being in a shit tier fucking financial situation. I know that sounds bad, but like that is a reality. Like a lot of people come into this and they're like fucked and they're like cooked as fuck financially, and I'm like, go sort that out, or at least start trying to sort that out while also learning to trade. Like, don't try to go like, I'm gonna trade my way out of being cooked. Go be like, I'm gonna go find ways to not be cooked that isn't trading, and then like have trading as like your little thing that like is the long term play of like building wealth and like getting your life in order properly. But like get an immediate problem because like, bro, if you're broke as fuck or like in a fucked up situation, you go work 15 hours. Go work 15 hours a day. Go get 2 jobs. Go do that shit and then have trading on the side. Be learning. Like the chances of you making sustainable income is like fucking zero. If you're not like you're gonna be so stressed out about like one loss, you're gonna fucking blow your shit clean off. You know, it's like you need to be able to be objective and actually trade, right? So you get that shit sorted first. You still like be engaged with trading, learn, get better and get better, but like go sort the fucking financial shit out and get yourself into a doesn't have to be an amazing position, but just get the ball rolling. Not like I'm gonna trade my way out of like a fucked up situation because that is not gonna work. Trust me. Did you meet someone? What helped my mindset? Like, did I have books? I mean, I've read a lot of trading books. I have one right here. I just started reading. I mean, I make fuckloads of money trading. I do really well now. And I just bought this. Like, you guys know Austin Silver? He recommended this on his story. So I was like, fuck it. I'll buy it. And I read it on the flight over here. I still read. I still learn. It's not like I'm like done. I'm still like, if someone's made, I mean, what, someone turned in this book 5K to 100 million in 12 years. You know, if I can learn something that might help me turn what I have, you know, almost $500,000 in trading profits now from the props plus the compounding. I mean, if I could turn that into $100 million in the next 5, like if this $30-$40 book could help me do that, then you know, or if there's insights in there that could help you just get your first payout or you know whatever. Like just be more inquisitive. So yeah, there's stuff. Did I meet someone? I mean, I learned my entire strategy not online. I learned my strategy from someone who had like the swing side of my strategy is where I learned my strategy, which is why I was saying to you I started with Forex because I learned it from someone who had a $14 million personal account that I saw in real life. He doesn't have Instagram. It's an old guy. I literally saw it worked and I saw a fucking like basically a broker statement. If you guys had that, would you guys like ignore what everyone else says and just do that? Of course you would. Obviously, the day trading side is like 100% me. Like I just adapted it completely. I don't give a fuck. Is Jared Kindler a trader? Should I know who this is? Yeah, I probably know who it is. I mean, he's an old guy, so he's probably not fucking a scammer. And he probably has something that you can learn. Honestly, the Titans of Tomorrow podcast is really good. There's some like good shit in there. I've watched this a lot. I mean, I presume he's pretty good, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I might watch this podcast and get back to you. Not tonight. I'm fucking exhausted, but. Once I found you and Jake, I was like, yeah. I mean, I think that the amount of times that you could understand that, like more information isn't better. Like did you guys see the thing that I showed you my fucking? Like, I'll show you how little guns and I fucking guns you. Like, my fucking entire fucking thing is watches, food right now. It's like steak and watches. Like. Steak and watches and Batman. Like, I don't give a fuck about what other traders have to say. If you guys were making money, why the fuck would you listen to what anyone else has to say? Right? Like, meaningfully. Like, why? Like, it's like, yeah, I still get content on my, like, For You page, but I just, like, I'm like, cool, dude. Like, I don't really, like, have any. Like, there's obviously people I listen to. It's like Jade Cap, Trader Kane, like Umar Ashraf, especially. But a lot of my, like, thinking, if you go listen to what I say versus what he says, you'll be like, oh, it's just the same. It's the same shit. Because it's like a big inspiration for me. Like, just in the size he trades, the way he thinks, all that stuff, you know? So, does my strategy provide a setup on every day? Yeah, it does, depending on the time frame. Like, it depends on how many time frames you're watching. Anyway, because I'll post the book. The top recommendation is actually a book I read in Thailand last time I was here, which is The Best Loser Wins, and I think most people have read it. But it's where I got the idea for the scaling in. It's also where I got the idea of like understanding that I need to learn to be a fucking good loser, and just like actually just accept that like losing is a part of the game. Like it is. When you lose, you need to start to view it like you are buying like you're a shop owner and you're buying stock, right? Like if you were to sell shoes, you wouldn't really get mad if you had to buy a fuckload of stock, right? Like if you were buy if you were you bought like 10 Air Force Ones, you wouldn't like you guys would you guys care? Like would you guys care if you had to buy a whole lot of shoes? If you were sold shoes? You wouldn't, right? It's like, so why do you care about losing when that's just the cost of doing business? You literally have to lose to win. By definition, you have to lose to win, and especially if you trade a strategy like mine, when you win, you have massively outsized winners. Your winners have the potential to be so much larger than your losers that why would you care? You shouldn't care at all, especially if you're risking small amounts in terms of your equity, in terms of percentage. There's absolutely no reason to care because you know over time that it's going to play out and you're going to print. When you're cooked IRL, every hurt swears. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I've never been truly cooked IRL, like truly fucked, ever. I mean, I've lost $2 million and I was not fucked because I just hedged my down. Like at the end, I just cut my losses. Like a lot of people wouldn't have cut their losses when they're down 1.5 mil. And a lot of people are like, that's cooked. But I've never been like actual broke since I was like 20. Like it's not even there. I mean, like I've just never been like properly fucked. So I can't really talk on that, but I can talk on like I mean I've been in positions that I'm like not comfortable with, like especially like when I was first starting to make money trading. What was not comfortable in my position, but so you didn't lose no, I didn't. I lost 75%. I lost 75% in the end. And then I used the rest to just fund my life because okay, so the most fucked I ever felt was when I realized that I wasn't going to get rich from crypto, properly rich, and I had just tattooed my hands and neck. That's the most fucked I felt in my entire life ever, because I was like, fuck. The only reason I got that done is because I thought that I was just flying high. I was just fucking cooked. I was just a fucking retard, and it was just a mistake. That is the most fucked I've ever felt. Yes, all the time. I attach myself with my trading. I attach myself with how much money I make every. Doesn't every dude do that? I'm pretty sure like every single man in the world does that in some capacity. Obviously, different, varying degrees. There's some people who it's like ridiculous, and there's some people who it's just like yeah, like I think everyone on some level is like fuck. Like I need to like they want to make more money. They want like they're gonna feel better if they're making more money. Like no one's gonna be like yeah. I don't think it's a bad thing. No, not at all. I think it's definitely like having a bit of an ego is good, but also that's a very good tell. Like you'll lose your ego real fast if you're a good trader, because you can't be a good trader if you've got a big ego. Like I don't really have a big ego. I sort of do. In real life, I kind of nah, not really. I don't know. Ask someone who knows me IRL. I'm not really. Kyle, do you think I have a big ego? He's met me for the last month. He's been hanging out with me for the last week. He just met me. Kyle just met me. I mean, I did start calling people the pause yesterday, but I mean, that was just a joke. I don't think so. I definitely don't have a big ego. Like I can lose. Like I'm not really good loser. Like you just need to get good at losing. Like that's a really big thing. That's a really big thing is losing. It's just being a good loser. Like and that's why trading's hard, right? Because you have to get good at losing money, and that's such like a visceral thing to go through. If you've been fucking up and chase yourself, wish that you yeah. My mental health's been fucking destroyed for a long time. It's not an excuse to be a fucking pussy or be a retard. Like to be real, like I could get pull Nicole in here and she could tell you all about my mental health. Doesn't mean I'm gonna take it out on the charts. Just means I'm gonna be a sad boy and fucking not be a pussy though and not take it out on the charts. Yeah, your mental health's gonna be bad, but like, what the fuck is full porting your account or doing dumb shit on the charts gonna do? It's not gonna make you feel any better. It's gonna make you feel worse, actually. Like, my mental health's been bad for a very long time. Like, ever since I got into entrepreneurship properly, it's been rough. It's hard. Like, this is a hard journey. Just to make that clear, this whole like entrepreneurship shit, making money, like, eating what you kill, hunting, like doing that shit, it's hard. Like, it's difficult. Like, it's gonna take something from you, mental health wise. That's just the way it is. So yeah, don't try to avoid that because that's just not like there's no that's just not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. I disagree. that I don't know. I disagree. I don't really like the my mental health got impacted so much. Yeah, I mean, I did discuss this before, where I'm like, the thing about life is that if you go down the normal route, you can just have a stable life. Like, my mental health was very good until I hit about 28, and then that's when I kind of started to really push the envelope of like quitting my job, going, and I was doing things very incorrectly as well. And yeah, I think if you have the right mentor, like not in terms of like a trading mentor, but I mean like having the right person who's like supporting you through that, and like they able to give you proper advice on how to structure making money entrepreneurially. I think that it can not impact your mental health, but if you raw dog this shit with no experience and no idea, and you have to make all the mistakes, it's gonna fucking wreck your mental health because you have no idea what you're doing. You're just doing shit. Like, I've been throwing shit at the wall for like 7 years trying to figure it out, and I'm doing really well. Like, obviously, but like, you make so many mistakes and you do dumb shit, and you're like, oh, I'm a fucking retard. Like, and then you have to fix it, and then you have to like, and it's just the whole thing. And instead of just like learning and not instead of not having to learn and just being shown and like getting good advice, like if you just have to learn yourself, which is basically where I'm at, or where I've been at the last. Like, I should be where I am right now. I reckon if I had proper advice, like if I had me right now advising me at 20, I would be where I am right now at 25, like easily. That's why having like a good mentor. I'm not talking about a trading mentor. I'm not talking like go get a good like a mentor. I'm saying talking like having someone who's like when you're like 24, 25, who's like 35, 40. That's in the similar spot that you want to be at because they can teach you. Yeah, let me read. Okay. Would you say the best way you can get good at losing? The best way to get good at losing is to lower the risk to $100 because you can't get lower than that. And there's no like that's it. Like, that's the only way you can get at trading is by exposure therapy. You can't get good at losing by just being like, I'm gonna fucking sit here and do nothing. The only way that you can get good at it is by exposure therapy. You have to keep fucking losing, and you have to trade, and see the equity curve go up, 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 and then you were like, I don't care about losing because I actually have you. You guys expect to get better at things without actually doing the thing. You have to be good at trading. Like, so this behavioral response. When you guys full port your accounts and make money, you guys are getting positive reinforcement that doing that's going to fix your problems. You guys won't sit and trade for 3 months, and then if you did that, you would see it works with my strategy or whichever strategy, and then you would spend 3 months doing that, and then your brain would rewire, and you go, oh, if I actually just stick to my rules, stick to my risk management, and don't be a retard, I'll actually make money. And then all of a sudden, wow, great. My brain actually doesn't want to break its rule. I don't want to break my rules. Like, I sit there and I'm like, I actively do not want to. Like, there's no instance in which I'm like, I'm going to break my rules. Because I'm like, I know that if I stick to the process, because I've seen it happen, you guys know, like, okay, who here has stuck to their rules with absolute insane discipline, like no fuck ups for longer than 2 months in this chat? Who has done that? Who doesn't already make money? 2 months straight. Every day. Same risk management, same strategy, no extra stupid shit. Just sticks to their plan. Who's done that for 2 months straight? I guarantee it's like maybe one person. Yeah, right? Yeah, like, yeah. And that's okay. It's not me coming at you trying to be a dick. It's me going, that's a problem. That's an issue. Like, going, okay, well, if you can't do that, again, and then you could this also then envelops in on itself because you're like, okay, well, how do you expect to be a profitable trader that makes a lot of money over time and is a consistently profitable trader when you can't even be consistent for 2 months? And you go, okay, well, if that's a problem, then we're going to go, okay, well, let's fix this. How are we going to fix this? By not being a fucking retard and actually doing it. And just going, I am not going to do it. Like waking up and just going, I am literally going to put every single fucking block in place that I can on Top Step, especially. They make it very easy for you to not do stupid shit. I'm just going to fucking stick to the plan. Because the worst case is that you're still not profitable. And do you know what you do then? You go, fuck yeah, bro. I have 2 months of data to figure out what the fuck's the problem and how I'm a retard. And then fix the retardation, and then now I'm not less retarded. And then now I'm making money. Hell yeah, brother. We're fucking on. And then you also just have way more discipline, right? You'll just be able to go, oh, cool. And then I guarantee you that will bleed into other parts of your life and you'll just get better, right? Things will get a lot better. How do I deal with trading all-time highs? I just trade order blocks and just rip continuations long normally. Or just don't trade. Yeah, like not keeping it. Okay, so like let's be, let's just like talk about UA here real quickly. Like I'm not, just so you guys know when I'm talking. I just want to make this very clear. I'm not being a dick. I'm not trying to. I might come off like I'm being a dick. I'm not. It's just the way I talk. Like, you can ask Kyle. I'm just a bit like, I'm not trying to be like you guys are actually retarded. I'm just using that as like I just want to make that clear. I'm not trying to be a dick. Just trying to use it as like an example. So like, if you go look here, I haven't kept an account for 3 weeks. Okay, so like, I'm going to ask you the question. If you haven't kept an account for 3 weeks, how do you expect to make money long-term from trading? Even if you got a payout. Let's just pretend you got a 2K payout. Like how do you expect to make money? Like, would you expect to, like, do you guys expect things to magically, like, get better? Like, just magically change? Without like any kind of like let's fucking like we're doing something about this. Yeah, like that's the thing, guys, and like that's the thing I don't get to say. Yeah, but okay, again, and I'm gonna not be a dick, but I'm like 15K payout's nothing. It's not that it's nothing. It's that like it isn't anything in the scheme of like you guys are all trying to become time traders, and I'm trying to help you do that. I'm trying to give you advice from someone who has done that. 15K is not a lot of money unless it's from a consistent consistent approach. Like if it's not from a structured, managed, risk-adjusted place, it's irrelevant. $15,000 isn't a lot of money. It's not going to do anything for your life, like meaningfully, in terms of like, it's not going to make it so that you can quit your job and not work and maybe for a bit, but it's like, unless that's from a process, like if you made that from a process, I'd be like, fuck yeah, bro, like hell yeah, let's fucking go. Like, but if you're just like, oh, I got lucky, if you did, like, that's great. If that's from a process, that's awesome. Like, if that's from a process, that's great. But I always say, I would much rather see someone get one singular $200 payout from $100 of risk for a month, and then make 22R, or even 2 months, 3 months, and then make 22R over that period, make $200 from that consistent up into the right equity curve approach, then someone rip fucking 2 contracts off and make, fucking 100 points just like by luck and make 2K. Because a 2K payout doesn't do anything. A $200, I'll put it into perspective. A $200 payout doesn't do any, it's a $2,000 payout. Let's Google docket. Shit. Alright, so I'll give you an example of why this doesn't matter. Why big payouts don't matter. Right. Let's say that I have someone who goes and buys 150K Top Step and they make a 5K payout. And it's just completely from gambling. Yeehaw. I'm a retard. And then I have some guy who comes to me and he's like, yeah, man, I locked in on the guide and I have 150K. And I made a $200 payout. And I have $2,000 of equity left in the account. So I actually did really well. I made 22R and this has been like 2 months. If this person is actually dialed and stays this and goes and gets literally every prop firm account they can over the next year, that turns from like $200. Let's say that they run back that performance. It's like that you could times that by 40 because they actually have a process they can scale. So you could go, well, that small $200 payout becomes like an $8,000 payout from 2R across 40 accounts. So they make 2R, which could just be a day, and they make 8K. This person's never going to make money. They made 5K one time from gambling. It doesn't do anything. This person's building a process that they can scale and get as many prop firms and inject as much capital as they need to under this process to then scale this $200, which isn't a lot, fucking like inconsequential in every capacity to basically every single person in the world. It's not going to do anything. But once you inject capital into this process, because it's a process that is actually driven, it's a process. So it's not gambling. It's not random bullshit of people doing dumb shit. It's an actual process that they can inject capital into. Once they've got that, then they can just make as much money as they want. They could crack 100K a month. It just doesn't seem like it's a lot at this point. But you guys are so hung up on getting to this fucking point where you're making like these dumb shit payouts that don't even matter. Like, no offense. I mean, this is someone who still tries to get little payouts, right, from Top Step. But these don't matter. Unless it's from a process that you can scale, it doesn't matter. It's all irrelevant. Because the real way you're going to make money from this long term is from an actual process. Because then you can scale it. You can go and get as many accounts as you want. There's so many prop firms you can work with. Get as many accounts as you want and go and make as much money as you want. Build a personal account. Boom. All of a sudden you're trading a bajillion accounts and making like fucking 200K a month. Because it's actually a process that you can scale. Right? Does this make sense? Does this all make sense to you guys? You understand why it's important to not focus on the money and more so focus on the process. Because the process is actually going to make you way more money over time. You guys just want to make money right now. And like making money right now doesn't matter. Making money from a process for the next 5 years is what matters. And I am testament of this. Because I did this for a long time. But now I can go and make, on my personal account, 20K on the month. Like if I want, if I wanted to, I could go and get 4 bajillion accounts in the, future space. I could go get a whole lot in the Forex space, but it's all from a process. The process is all that matters because everyone is short-sighted, man. This is bullshit. Who the fuck really cares about $5,000? Even 10, like one time, like from gambling, who gives a fuck? Like it doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't do anything. Even like it's not going to change anyone's life meaningfully unless you like in terms of like it's not going to do anything where they can really change their life unless it's from a business and a process. Like unless it's from a process, right? Like if that 10K is from a process and you've got like everything dialed in, then sure, that's really good. But if it's from gambling, it's just a one-time thing. It's just going to fade into the dark eventually. Hey, if you blew 100 accounts in the last couple of months, what do you do at that point? You need to accept that you have made an error, and you need to accept that money is gone, and you need to just completely readjust your brain to go, that money is gone. Like, it doesn't matter. That money will pale in comparison to what I can make in the future. But if I continue my current trading habits and continue my current financial plan, or what lack thereof of plan, I'm never going to get out of this situation. So I have to make radical changes, which means discussing, doing what I discussed tonight, like sticking to a consistent process, sticking to, like solid back end principles in terms of like trading plan, risk management, blah, 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 this, that, and the next. But that money's gone. Like, if you guys, anyone here, if you guys are in a position where you're down a huge amount in props, you need to not even think about it. It's not even relevant. If you guys are actually in that position, the number one thing you should be doing is getting one account funded with TopStep, and then literally never think about spending money with TopStep ever again, or any prop firm. Until you can sit on one account with $100 risk for 3 to 6 months, and you can come and show me that calendar, it doesn't have to be profitable. It just has to be consistent. Until you can do that, there's no reason to spend more money with props. And if you do, you're a gambling addict. At that point, you can go, I am an addict. Like, at that point, if you can't resist, you're an addict. And you need to, like, accept that. and then you should go and get help. Now I'm like, I don't know, fucking. There you go. Well, not in Thailand. We're in fucking USA. There you go. That's where you should go. If you can't do what I just said, that's what you should do. Because you'll ruin your life. Because you'll keep chasing bullshit. Let me read. Sorry. Where is this? I have 100. I have 100. I'm 1,600. I'm trying hard to stick to plan. I had to. How did you lose the 1,600? How much are you risking, and how did you lose it? Was it from like a mistake or something? Anyway, I'm just gonna answer that. People 100 answered that. Yeah, the neuro pathways is like a real thing. Like you guys really should go and look up like behavioral change and behavioral patterns and look how they change. They're not changed from you guys wanting them to change. They change from actually doing the thing. And then like actually like behavioral adaptation comes from actually seeing things, like especially when you start to see things work. Like your brain's not going to want to do the old shit that's retarded. It's going to want to. That's why a lot of people who continue full porting and stuff, right? Because their brain still actually remembers when it worked. Yeah, the fastest way to make money, real money, is slowly. I take it a bit. I'm a bit extreme with it. Like I'm like, don't take profit ever, compound forever. Like never ever take money out of trading. Like save as much as you can. But I'm pretty autistic. Like I actually have. I'm pretty sure. Like there's no diagnosis, but we're pretty fucking sure. Like me and my wife, we're pretty fucking sure. Like I like am so rigid with my plans and shit, and I just like I always view me taking any money out of my trading as I'm stealing from myself because I can just compound it forever. Anyway, let me continue. In terms of scaling, what do I do for pullback as an engulfing? I basically just wait for. I'll show you. I went over it briefly, but so like if I was looking to scale into this move here. I would probably try and scale in through here, or I would just get, holy fuck, this is a mirror up all day. Yeah, I just try and scale in through aggressive moves, right? Like a trend continuation moves. Generally, I like to see it bounce from an order block that's formed through the expansion. So like from here, right? Like I'd be like, cool. Like I would love to see like a 1 minute OB here, or like a 30-second OB here, and then have that marked out, and then start to see like this move into it, and then have a really nice like 2 minute or 1 minute expansion, or like even lower time frame depending. Does that make sense with the scaling? How do you deal with trading all times? Okay, I've answered that. All right, it's like a bajillion questions. Sorry, guys. You don't think you can copy trade 5 combines with the right process you discussed? Yeah, you can. I mean, you definitely can. It's just, I mean, like, I think that you guys really, really need to realize that, like, it's so hard to tell you guys because it feels bad to say it, but it is just like, you guys shouldn't be using trading to get out of a bad financial situation. Like, you guys are gambling your way out of it. Like, you really shouldn't. And like, it's just not a good idea. Like, I think there are so many better businesses even. Like, you guys really want it? Like, I mean, you guys really want to make a lot of money really quickly? Like, go fucking get a fucking crazy, like, I don't know, it's like, go start a business where you can just hustle, like, 16 hours a day. Go, like, work on the side in sales or something and just go hustle. Like, you can't hustle trading. Just to make that clear, you can't hustle trading. It's not a hustle. It's a performance sport, basically. You get paid by the qualities of your decision, not by how much effort you put in. I'm a fucking chud. I am a fucking chud. But I just make good decisions. I don't hustle. I don't like working a lot. Like, I can ask my wife. I literally told her, like, all I want to do is do nothing. I like to just chill. I like to spend time with my family. My family, my friends, and like my Nicole and stuff. Like, I like to chill. I like to chill. I like to have a leisurely life. I like to eat good food. I like to do stuff, right? Like I don't like to be working all the time. I can, but I don't like to. The reason why I like trading is because you get paid based off the quality of your decisions and your discipline and that stuff. You don't get paid off fucking input. You don't get paid off like volume of input. You get paid off quality of input. It's infinite leverage. I can get paid $100,000 potentially from a decision that I make in 20 minutes if I have the right amount of size. Does that make sense? I just don't think it's a good idea to try to get out of a bad financial situation. Sorry, with best loser win. Yeah, the best loser wins is great. I just think trading is not a good idea. You definitely can get out of a bad financial situation. It's definitely possible. You just probably need like the right guidance. You probably would have to have someone who's absolutely like there with you, keeping you absolutely dialed in and keeping you like grounded to what the fuck is actually going on. Because if you are in a situation where you are trying to get out of a bad situation and you have any form of even semi-bad setback, semi-bad like drawdown, you're gonna freak the fuck out because you're gonna view, oh shit, now it's even worse, blah blah, this, that, the next. Does that make sense? Some of the worst experiences in my life have had to do with trading. Let me put it to you like that. Trading is fucked. Trading, this is actually going to be a really fucked up thing to tell you, but I don't have anything to tell. I really don't. Like, I don't really care. Like, I can just tell you guys my raw reality. I mean, I don't hear this a lot, but I mean, maybe I'm just fucking cooked. But I really wished I really, really wished that I had never discovered trading. It really has changed my life really, really positively in a lot of ways. It made me a lot better, but it's really, really negatively changed in a lot of ways. It's made me very fucking autistic. No, not all order blocks are valid. It's just stacked ones. You want to look for multiple time frames and yeah, chill in 20 Marlboro Reds. That's not anymore. I quit fucking smoking, but yeah, that sounds fucking sick. Hell yeah. Yeah. Trading money is the best when you have it as a part of an ecosystem. You want it to be a part of an ecosystem. You want to have something where, like, for example, me, right? Like, I can go and make a lot of content on my trading, but I can also have my trading. And if I make a whole lot of money from making content, then I can just put that money into my trading, and then just make even more money from the money that I make. Right? Like, that's where you want to be. You want to be like where you like have, and then you can make all that money from the trading, and then potentially like move that into something safer or whatever the fuck. Like, you want it to be a intermediate money multiplying machine. That's what you want it to be. You don't want it to be like I'm trying to use this from ground zero, because that's hard. Because prop firms are going to make things difficult for you if you get to a certain point. Trust me. Trust me. Go look at Instagram. You see it all the time. People getting banned and shit and things going wrong. I'm a natural hustler. The thing is, being a natural hustler and wanting to work hard is actually really a negative in trading. It's a really, 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 really bad thing. Sounds bad, but it is true. If you're a really, really hard worker, like, you're gonna really struggle with trading, because it's not about that, like, at all. Sorry, I'm like really struggling to get with you. I'm a natural hustler. How is it possible? This is my only choice. I have to make it, but that's the problem. Is like, I have to make it from trading. Like, of course you're stressed out. Why do you like? I mean, you can DM me if you feel uncomfortable. Why do you have to make it from trading? Like, why does it have to be trading? Why has it negatively changed me? I mean, it's not really that trading's negatively changed me. It's just decisions I made around trading. Like the tattoos. I regret my tattoos so much, guys. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. It was really, really bad. Like, I look cool. People think I'm scary, but I'm not. And like, I look cool, and I love them. They're really pretty. Like, I really like them, but they kind of like limited me massively in life, and people do perceive me in a different way. I don't like it, and I kind of associate that with trading now. And it was just a shit show. I'm gonna be real, guys. It was just a lot of pain. It was just really, really stressful, and it was just, I've never been a super entrepreneurial person, and it's kind of forced me into this path of having to like really be like entrepreneurial and build businesses and stuff. I before this, my plan was to just work as an accountant, make quite a lot of money. Like you can make really good money, and then just scale my real estate portfolio like just over time over the next like 30, 40 years, and I was okay with that because I knew I'd be worth like probably like 20 mil by the end of that. But because I was hustling, I would work. I like bought real estate when I was quite young, and I was just gonna keep scaling that up, and it just kind of made it like my life's a lot more stressful, and there's a lot more going on now. Anyway, why are you stacking? Stack just means where you have a 30-minute or an hourly order block. You have like multiple order blocks, right? You just have a whole lot of different like time frames. Do you need an example? Okay. So a stacked order block is literally like, see this hourly order block right here that I was talking about that I traded. So I'll be like trading this, right? There's the hourly, there's the 30-minute, and there's the 5-minute, right there. So just having multiple time frames. Okay. Yeah, like my wife is the only reason I made it in trading. I would have probably quit. She just gave me a lot of space because it was stressful. And like I wanted to make a lot of money really quickly because I was used to like providing for the girls I was with and people I was with, and I was used to being like big dog, I suppose, and I just wasn't. And she was like, "Chill, bro, chill." And then it gave me the space, but I would, if I had to make it, I wouldn't have made it. I guarantee you. I don't know. I'm not going into that question because that is complicated. There was some periods where it got pretty fucking rough between us because of trading. To be honest, we almost broke up over trading. 100%. I mean, she's been supportive. Yeah, yeah. In general, this times when she's like, it's been rough, but I mean, it's been a fucked up journey. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, she quit her job, came all the way to me to Thailand 3 years ago, and then was like, "Fuck, you lost your fucking all your accounts, not through no fault of my own, right? Like I didn't fucking blow them up or anything. It was like all the legislation, and she was like, "Fuck this," and then it's been a shit show. Like it has actually been a shit show for us. Like the journey, it's been better now, but like the last couple of years, but you know, it's been tough. Continuation trade looks like this. The only time you ever do a trade continuations is when you are trading. You'd be trading them on the 5 minutes. So you're basically just going, instead of trading the 15, 30-minute hourly, you're trading the 5-minute and 2-minute order blocks. So you would trade like, for example, here. So you see this here, right? You're like, okay, cool. Like you've got this bullish structure forming, new highs here. You would literally just go boom. I actually traded this for a winning day on an account like this morning. So I can actually show you this because I traded it. And then you would just trade. There's a 2-minute in there as well. You wait there, wait for see. You can see how it kind of fucks around. You don't take the first entry. There's no liquidity sweep. Boom. The moment there's a liquidity sweep, you can get in there from on like the 30-second. There's a 30-second entry in here or a minute entry. I don't remember which one I took. It was like fucking earlier today for me. So yeah, it's this entry. So that's how you trade the thing, the continuation model. Are you still planning on coming to Seattle? Yes, when I come back. So me and Nicole, I'm here and for the 2 more months, and then I'm probably going to Europe for 2 months, or 2 to 3 months here, and then I'm going to Europe for 2 months, and then I'm going to the Caribbean on the yacht. So I'm gonna go live on a yacht for like for like 3 weeks in the Caribbean, like I did last year. That everyone thinks is fake for some fucking reason. I don't know why everyone thinks that's a green screen. It's like not. I go like I've gone 2 years in a row. So that's the plan. So I'll be back in North America in October, end of October. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of work. I mean, like today. I mean, Kyle can tell you, I worked literally all day. I probably worked more than like everyone here has a job. Like I worked from like 10 o'clock, pretty much. Well, actually, like 9 until I'm still working, and it's 10. So it's a 13-hour work day. Pretty long. So yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's good. I mean, you get fucking tan. You can see I'm red as shit, and you can have fun. And there's definitely times me like we have fun. Like yesterday was fun, and you definitely have times where it's good, but it's still a lot of work, especially doing this stuff. And yeah. Does anyone have any other questions? I've got heaps of time. I'm just like, anyone have anything else? How long are you planning on staying in Thailand? I just said like 2 months, 2 to 3 months. I kind of do whatever I want. Like I even yesterday was like talking to Kyle. He's the guy met up. I didn't know him before he came. We just met up. I was like, I kind of want to go to like Italy. Like I was just gonna book it like in a week, but I kind of want to stay here for a bit longer. So I don't know. What's your best trading advice? Don't be a fucking retard. That is my best trading advice. That'll take you very far. Just don't be a retard. Just when you're doing retarded shit. Like when you full port your account, you're doing retarded shit. When you break your rules, you're doing retarded shit. When you fucking oversize, when you do anything that isn't sticking to the plan that you have in place, that you are being a retard. And you know when you're being a retard. So don't be a retard. If you don't be a retard, because the thing is, if you are being a retard, you never ever actually get enough data or actually enough experience to actually understand what's the problem. Like, where am I going wrong? Like you don't get enough data to actually understand what is happening that is incorrect in your trading plan and then with your strategy in general. Like, you don't get it. You don't get enough. Like, you don't get the data. You don't get the insights. You never learn. Does that make sense? That is probably my best advice. Because I just said to you guys, right? Like, how long has most people keep their accounts for? Maximum 3 weeks, a month, maybe. That's not enough time. You need like at least 2 to 3 months, of consistent data. It doesn't even have to be data. It just has to be like insights. You just have to be like at least like write down in a Google Docs, bro. Just be like, what the fuck? Like, what's this happening? Like, what hour am I out? Like, what did I, these, like, take a screenshot of the fucking trade. You put it in, like, even, like, what Kurt does. Like, I'm not sure if he's in here. Kurt's my mentee, sorry, who just started. Like, just make content. Just chuck up, just record your trades. Talk about your trades. Understand what's going on. Like, get better. You can understand. You'll be able to watch them back. But if you're just doing retarded shit and full porting, fucking doing crazy shit, at the moment you have one loss, it's fucking retarded. You're never gonna get better. Yeah, I use 30-second order block when I'm doing continuation. I honestly use 30-second time frames pretty much exclusively now. It's either 30-second or 2-minute. It's the 30-second, 1 minute, or the 2-minute. 2-minute execution is gonna give you the most accuracy and the least like random losses for no reason. The 30-second, when you guys see me execute on the 30-second, you're not, like, no offense, you guys are not me. So, like, don't try. Like, don't try to do that yet. Like, learn to crawl before you sprint. Learn to actually learn. Like, learn to get, decent enough to actually, like, not, like, learn to not be retarded first and then fucking start to do more crazy shit. Because it's time to make bro. Like, I can tell you one of my mentees. I literally sat with him a couple months ago and traded the fucking 5-second chart. It was fucking hectic, but I did. But I could still do it because it's all the same shit. It was a little bit faster and it was fucking intense, but I could do it. It's all the same shit. You just change the order blocks you trade, and you change the level of execution, the speed of execution. I mean, the 5-second chart was retarded to trade. Especially if you're trading in a golfing candle, it did like be like instant. But yeah. Does anyone have any questions? Anything I want me to go over? Got heaps of time. I'm not going to sleep for at least another hour, so got plenty of time to get as much information as you want out of me. No. That's because it seems like you're but you need. Yeah, so did you not get the order block stuff correct? Did I not go over it well enough? Were you the guy that said... 1 second. You're the guy who's in the... yeah, I remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, tricky 99. I know. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know about your situation. I'll DM you. I want it to form structure. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if it cracks new highs. It just matters that it's starting to form structure that's meaningful, and I'll tell you why. So this is something that's a little bit more advanced. It's something I don't really like to go into, but it's important enough. So if you have, for example, here, we'll use my trade. So you're in this trade, right, guys? And you're going in here. Pretend that the market, instead of just going ripping straight through, goes like this. So it goes up and then retraces and then moves up like that sharply. I have a question. Like, there's no right answer. I'm just answering. Would you guys scale in here? Would you guys move your stop loss here or your break even here? So your break even's here, and then like move your. You'd obviously go to break even here. Like you'd move. You'd add enough contracts so your stop loss, so that your break even is here, and you'd also move your stop loss to here. Would you guys do that? There's no right answer or wrong answer. I'm just curious as to. I'm just gonna explain to you why I think what I think after. Would you guys do that? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, I'd add a couple contracts, and then move my stop, and then move my stop loss to break even. Would you guys do that? But if you did, like based on you guys all like here, because clearly you watch enough of my content to understand how I trade, would you guys do that? Probably move my stop but not scale in. Okay. So the reason why I would both scale in and move my stop is two reasons. If this moves down, it is going to go to here anyway. Pretty much with this trend intact, there is a fucking virtual 0% chance. Well, not zero, but you guys get what I mean, right? There's a very high chance that if it cracks those lows, it's going all the way to the original break even. Is it? I think anyway. Like that's based off my experience. That's what I think. So if that's the case, then there is absolutely no reason to not scale in, because the risk to reward of you guys not scaling in and getting marginally more profit as this moves against you, if it moves with you, like if it moves, in the direction you want it to, is so like if this fails, if this little push up fails and it just comes all the way back down, then you're basically going, okay, well, like it was going to come all the way back down anyway. So it's better to scale in, because then if it does go, you get even more risk to reward on the original risk, because you're not increasing exposure in terms of risk here. You're just increasing exposure if the actual trade runs. So you guys need to go all read this book immediately, because it will just help with your life. And understanding game theory as a concept is really important, like very fucking important for making decisions in life. Because if you can go, well, if this is going to happen anyway, based off the information I have, then I should probably scale in here. Because if it's going to come down, it's going to come all the way down to the break even. If it's going to rip, it's going to make me even more money than I was going to have if in the original position. Does that make sense? There's asymmetric upside. If here you're getting to break even regardless. Like if it moves against us and we're wrong, you're going to break even basically regardless. Obviously, there's going to be the marginal time where it goes, ooh, taking you out, and then and you're like, okay, cool, well, whatever. Like we were going to break even here anyway. We might as well just go break even here and increase exposure, because if it does run, then we just get even more risk to reward on this trade. So that's how I view it. But you guys probably should read this anyway. This is game. It's something you guys should all know. It's something you guys should all start to look at decisions and like the way to maximize your capability, like maximize your upsides and maximize like the potential of especially your trades, while also like minimizing the potential risk exposure and like overall like downside. It helps a lot. Well, it helped me a lot anyway. Longest losing streak period based off my actual data is 7 in a row. But I actually finished that week profitable. So I actually made 8R on that week after losing 7R in a row. So that's the way I view scaling in. So that's an interesting little thing. Does that make sense to everyone? Does you understand why you would? Do you understand my? It doesn't mean that I'm right. I mean, I think I'm right, but I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say this is what I do. Because I know that if this doesn't rip, it's going to come to the original break even. So it's better to get more profit if it does go. If it doesn't go, then I'm happy to just get the fuck out of the trade. Make sense? What? It doesn't matter. This one? It doesn't matter which one you read about game theory. Just learn the concept. Honestly, you don't even have to read the book. Just go Google fucking... You can see all the fucking nerdy shit I watch on YouTube. You just go look up like game theory. I don't know. Like go watch some videos on it. Please ignore my nerdy YouTube shit. Please, for the love of God. But yeah, does that make sense though? Like, does that all make sense to you guys in terms of like the way that, like so you would scale in to the extent that you start would give you a P&L. Yes. So I would scale in so that, like, for example, like if I would scale in so, like, for example, like this again, this is the bullish engulfing, for example, that like it's come up, touch this OB here, come down, and then like giving us a new low, new engulfing here. I would go, okay, well this is the new position. So the new position is actually just this. That's the new position. So I would scale in enough positions where the new entry is here, and then the stop is brought all the way up. So there's no stop. I don't lose anything if we lose, because I know if that happens, realistically, I don't really want it to. I know it's probably going to rip down considering this overall trend. Make sense? Just give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta fucking text someone. So I can show you. Jesus, what the fuck? Why is this me? Oh, fucking goddamn. I need to. Just give me like 2 minutes, guys. I'm just gonna have to respond to someone. Okay, cool. Sorry, I had to deal with that. The win rate. So when I did the, let me see if I can find the Top Step. You guys remember when Top Step did the Wrapped? That 1 year, I have it through Top Step. So it's legit. Who the fuck? God, I talk about Top Step a lot. Gross. Is there a wrap up? Yeah, I'll just post it in the Discord. So this is a bit skewed because they don't take in consideration scaling in or anything, but yeah, it's a little bit dodged, but it's what they do. So unfortunately, yeah. So that was like 2024. I mean, that's well before I made content. So there's absolutely no fucking reason. That also solidifies what I said. So I was risking $100 per trade. You can see on average it was $100, right? Like there'd be times where it'd be like 90. There'd be times where it's 140. Do I think quitting vaping? No, I mean vaping kept me pretty fucking dialed the fuck in, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you guys can watch my content. You guys see I rip that shit, but it's not very healthy. So I'm trying to like not be a fucking chud, because it's like getting rich and then being fat and fucking a chud is retarded. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna like live by my own thing of not being a retard. So, yeah. There is a lot of discretion with the strategy. There's a lot of discretion. That there is, like, admittedly, like there's discretion to it. I have one guy. I'll try and tag him actually if he's in here. King. See if he's in here. I don't know if he's in here, unfortunately, but he's trying to code the strategy as of right now. He's also coming up with some indicators for trailing and actually scaling in, but I'm not going to use them. I won't use them, but it might be useful for you guys. It's not. It'll all be free. I don't give a fuck. You guys can just have them. I don't. I won't use them anyway because I'm just not a fucking. Like, I've been trading the strategy for like fucking 3 bajillion years. Well, I've been trading. I have photos of myself trading strategy from 4 years ago. Exact same thing. So there's no reason for me to go and jump on getting new indicators and stuff. But you guys might find a lot of use from it. Like, he wants to make a suite for it. Was like shows you stacked order blocks, shows you trails, shows you blah blah the blah blah like liquidity and blah. He wants to try and make it for me because I like helped him make money. So last year he made like 10K or something. So he's like gonna do it for me. But yeah, I'm trying to find him. Where is he? James. Where is he? I'm gonna message him. Got too many goddamn phones. The fuck is this? Nice, okay, good. Good. Sorry, I'm just messaging my buddy to get him on here. Yeah, I'll be in here in a bit. Did you equip? You got it on the opposite side of this picture. Broke and lean. Yeah. I mean, it used to be jacked. I used to be quite big. You can kind of tell in some of the photos. I like definitely used to hold a lot of muscle. But like, like trying to make money and stress and relationships, and both of us are fat as fuck. So we're big people. Yeah, it's been tough. But the new thing is trying to get healthy while trying to not be a chud. So the reason why I moved away from social media is because I don't make enough money from it. Like, if you guys really were fucking insanely, like, if you guys genuinely, and this is why I really struggle with the whole, like, social, and this is coming from someone who makes money from trading, so I'm allowed to say this. If you guys made a lot of money from trading, you really probably wouldn't want to do the socials. You just wouldn't. Like, there's no real amount of money that people can pay. Even the mentorship, like, I love doing the mentorship with the right people who really want to learn, but it's like, guys can't really pay me enough. It's a lot of effort, especially because I want to help you, right? Like, I want to help, like, aggressively, so I put a lot of effort in, and then I end up just spending a lot of time. But then I realize that, like, I'm working for minimum wage when I can go and make $20,000 in a day or $20,000 in a month on my personal account, make $30,000 on my fucking top tip accounts, make a whole lot of money from other prop firms. Why would I do it? Like, what? Like why? Like, especially because with my mentorship, it's like I really like to do it like intensively. Like, I really like to work very intensively with the people, one on one, like sitting with them for like hours and hours. I think I have a screenshot of one of the one-on-one calls I had was like 4.5 hours. Like going over the strategy like this. I mean, you guys can even tell from the free stuff. Like, how long have I been in this call for? Fucking like 2 hours. I want to help, but at a certain point, I'd rather just do it for free. Like, and even then, it's like I'd rather just like make the guides once, try and get long form content out, and then just kind of like chill. Because it's like, I mean, if you guys are making a whole lot of money, you probably wouldn't want to be like helping a whole lot of people. Like it's cool, it's fun, but it does get to the point where people also are very intense with it. They like really want like they expect a lot out of you, and you don't really get anything. Like I'll be real, like I haven't made that much money from socials like at all. Like I probably made like 20K like total in a year. It's not a lot. Like it definitely doesn't pay the fucking. It doesn't even pay. It doesn't pay for anything. Like it just kind of just went into the personal account, and I was like, well, this is kind of a waste of time. You know, because I can't provide. I don't want to do a free Discord because it doesn't help you guys get good at trading. And mentorship has to be so expensive that it's worth my time. And the only thing that I can think of is like a group mentorship situation. That's it. That would be like this. That I could meet up with like, let's say there was like 5 or 6 people in it. That's it. That's the only time I could think of where it would be valid and it would make sense to me. But outside of that, also like at a certain point, like I don't want to make all the content. I'm not a content creator. I like trading. When was the last time you tilted out of loss? I mean, last year, guys, I lost over 50. I lost $20,000 of personal funds, $30,000 of equity with TopStep in one incident. I lost $40,000 of. You can go look. I've recorded all of this. If you guys scroll back further enough on my page, you guys can see me like blowing up a full stack of 5 TopStep accounts 3 different times. All of the times, one of the times there was a personal account. My personal account was attached to it, and I lost 20K. The other time it was 40K in equity, so it was like fucking $30,000 payout, like loading. And the other time it was like 6K or something times 5. This is all times 5. Like I recorded everything. I just haven't had a big blow up since like November. I got really angry after the last time, and when I get angry, I just get very dialed in, and then I just haven't really fucked up since then. So yeah, but you can go look. I mean, you can go if you guys scroll back past my content. You guys can see I've done some cursed shit. Last year, I was, even if you just go to my payout tab, just go to my payout tab. You can see there was like 3 or 4 months I didn't get any payouts. But then I've been on like a generational run the last 6 months. But like there was 3 months. It was like, I mean, me and Nicole were going through some shit. There's some personal stuff in my life. I was like pretty mentally ill. I wasn't feeling very good. I was cooked. I just didn't get any payouts from. I think it was like March, April, like May all the way through September, end of September. I don't hide anything. It's all there. I mean, people want to go look. Just have to go look. It's not my job to fucking. I do need to do another like story of my trading video though. Maybe I'll do a long form on that though. Last time we did it was like a year ago. It's like attached to my page, but like this has been so much has happened in the last year. Like I've had 100K month. Well, basically 100K officially in payouts month, but after split less. But I've had a lot happen in the last year since I made that video. So, yeah. Built the personal account to almost $500,000. Close. So, 420, I think 427. What was the questions? Jumped on, didn't catch the whole thing. Yeah, I'm uploading this whole thing. It's going to be like a big long video of like the first video plus the second video. I'm going to edit it all tomorrow. Last time I tilted, an answer to your question, when was the last time, what did I do? When I tilt, I just get back on the horse. But the thing is, you guys tilt because you guys are like retarded. You guys don't have the process dialed. I tilt and because I'm retarded, but I have the process dialed. If you are retarded, like if you make a retarded mistake, but you don't have the process dialed, like it doesn't matter what you do. Half the time it isn't even tilt. You're just doing something retarded, right? Like half the time it isn't tilt. You just don't have a process. If you have a process and you know it's going to work, like okay, I'll put it into perspective. I think there's a video. You guys can go and look. It's all verified. Like I show dashboards and everything. When I lost that 42K, 20K in equity in a personal account and 30K of TopStep equity, I literally ran that shit back in like fucking. I think it was like a week. I think the first day I had a $6,000 times 5, and then that my personal account was also linked to it, like times 5. I got like funded in 2 days. I ripped like the fucking market a new asshole. Like I went fucking crazy, and not like uncontrolled or anything, but I just traded and did really really well. But like also like I knew the process worked, so there was like backing to it, and also like the reason that I tilted was like actually retarded. It wasn't even tilt. It was me trying to show someone something, and it was just cooked. So like yeah, I mean the way that I would bounce back. The way I would bounce back from a setback, if I had one, was take a small break for a couple days and then realize that either I have a process or I don't. If I don't have a process, then it's always that. But if I have a process, then it doesn't matter that you had a setback. Setbacks don't matter if you have a process. That's why it's so important to build that, because you'll understand that like you can make mistakes and you can still make money. You guys have realized how much more in payouts I should have in the last year. But I still have done really well because I know the process is good. I've made so many mistakes in the last year. I've had one of the worst years of my life, my personal life, in the last 12 months, literally. But honestly, and a lot of the time my trading has been affected by that, right? Like it's been cooked. But like it doesn't mean that I'm not going to still make money. It doesn't mean that things aren't going to go decent because I know the process works. So I just keep sticking to that even when I make mistakes and things get rough and things aren't ideal. You just keep going. There's no point getting hung up on what's happened. You might as well just go, okay, what can I learn from this? What are the insights I can derive? And then how can I apply this to make sure that this doesn't happen in the future? And then just move forward. Because there's nothing you can do. Once that money's account gone, or that account's gone, or the things have happened, there is nothing that can be done. You can't do anything. So there's no point. What you can do is learn from it. And if you don't learn from it, then, again, like I've said a lot, retard maxing. Don't do it. Two rules I never break is risk management. Like, that's the only rule that I would say you never should break. It's the only thing that I can think of that you should never, ever break. I mean, the only entry model I take is an engulfing candle. Pretty much no matter what. I know that sounds stupid and people are probably going to clown me for it, but that's really it. That's really the only two things I never break. Well, I try not to. Does anyone have any questions? Any more questions? Because I'm almost done. Oh, yeah. We're catching up. Do I have any more? Kind of answered like a lot, so I have time. I mean, I'm just gonna chill here. I'm just gonna chill until probably what's the time? Oh my god, it's 12. Have I been here only for 4 hours? Okay. How long is this recording? I don't know. It's been 2 hours. Okay. Well, I mean, that's that then, I suppose. If anyone has any final questions, then, I mean, I'm open to answer as many questions as people have, but... I'm not doing that tonight. I can do it tomorrow. I can backtest. I'm not doing that tonight. It's like 12:30 here, guys. In the morning. It's literally been up all day. Almost worked. Like I've just worked a long time. I'm quite tired. There's no temptation. How do I manage the temptation to not over leverage? I literally don't even have that temptation because it all comes back to this, guys. It all comes back to the same thing, which is this. If you over leverage, you are not allowing the process to play out, which just means that you're accepting your fate, that you are going to be a poor fuck forever. That's the reality. I don't care about if you make 5K. Oh, I over leveraged. I made 2K. Yay. Cool. Do you know what pays more than that? Having a process you can scale and sticking to it. And then injecting a fuckload of capital through that system. So, it's not me being a dick. I just don't want to be poor. So I go, well, this is how I make money. This is a business. So I need to be making risk-adjusted returns that are good, right? Like I want to be like, this is like if I lose, if I go into this position, it could not anything can happen. The other thing is to realize that the only real certainty when I get into the market, when I look at this chart, if I look at this chart in front of me right now, and I look at this once, like for example today, Um, if I was to look at, like, for when I was looking at the position, I'm looking at this and going, when I enter this position here, when I enter here, like I did, I know for fucking certain, the only certainty I absolutely have with my trading, the only certainty, literally the only one, is that when this fucking hits this level, I lose 1R. That's it. That's the only certainty. The moment I press buy or sell, that's it. So if I know that, but then I can obviously go, well, okay, well, after the fact, boom, like a bajillion. Why would I ever risk more? Also, if I want to risk more, I would just get more accounts because then I have less percentage, like risk on the account, so that I make more money while keeping my risk and my risk of ruin and like my actual like chance, like my mental capital intact as well. So I'm not stressed, because what happens if I go, well, I'm over leveraging, then I lose. Then you're just wanting to shoot myself. I mean, instead of fucking kill myself, it's gonna fucking blow my shit clean off because I'm gonna be like, fuck my entire system, and now I have to go trade for a long period of time for nothing. I've just given back all of this for what? Nothing. You even said it in your own thing. You even said it in your own thing. It'll take some time. Yeah, it will. You're right. What's wrong with that? There's absolutely nothing wrong with taking the time. There's nothing wrong with it taking time. Like, this is a career. That's the thing I find hilarious about you guys. Is you guys want to change your life and make this your job, which means by definition you are gonna do this. For most of you, I presume you're all 20 to 30, my age, for the next fucking 40 to 50 years, and you're like, nah, bro, fucking full send, cunt. Like, we're fucking going in. Like, we gotta make money today. What is wrong with you? Like, why do you even have that mindset? It's not me being a dick. I'm just going, like, why this doesn't even make fucking sense, cunt. Like, you're literally not making any sense. You're trying to make this your job. You're trying to get your fucking Lambo. You're trying to get your AP. You're trying to fucking go travel. But then you're like, oh, nah, bro, I gotta make all my money today. It's like, why? Like, why wouldn't you go, no, I have to actually, like, stick to my rules, fucking dial my process, and fucking make some, like, a good risk to reward trade, like, actually execute the fucking system. And then when that comes to it, I'll get more accounts, and once I have the process dialed, and then all of a sudden, bro's making, like, this position here, if we just target highs 4R, what, times fucking, God, let's work it out how much money you would have made today if you had 40 accounts. Because I'm fucking curious. All right, 40 times 400. Yeah, you would have made $16,000 today with just 40 accounts, which isn't even that hard to get. That's like 4 prop firms plus Apex. With minimum risk, with $100 of risk, that you'd probably be risking more. If you risk more, it's more. You guys are just thinking so small, and you guys are thinking about the wrong shit. You guys are not going, the process is all that matters, because once I have the process, all I have to do is scale. What a trade, though. Jeez. This was a good trade. I didn't hold it, though, because I'm a pussy. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, people come into it, and you can see, like, there's a whole lot of people who, I've worked with who they come in and they're like fine off the rip because they have the right mindset off the rip. They understand the way it works. The thing is, what I sell you guys in terms of sell and the way I mean is like what I tell you guys is that it's not sexy. What I tell you is that you're probably not going to have a Lambo in the next couple of years, but you might have a lot of more. You might have a lot of money in your bank account. And then, I mean, bro, if you guys want to go listen to them, and you guys like go do that, I don't actually give a shit in any capacity. I'm just going, hey, like, this is what I've done and what has worked for me, and has helped build me like a sustainable model where that person's Lamborghini will be my stop loss in 10 years. So I'd much rather my stop loss be someone's Lamborghini in 10 years than have a Lamborghini right now, personally. Because I don't care about a fucking car. I don't care about all this bullshit, bro. I'll buy a fucking $100 million yacht and they'll still be sitting in fucking goddamn fucking Brickle jerking off selling courses. All good, boys. I'm good. Like, that's my plan. I don't care about the short term, and that's my entire life. I don't care about short term. I care about long term. I have a big vision for the business. So that's my plan. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just gonna get it wrong, but at least I tried, right? That's what I'm doing, and that's what I want to execute over the next like 10, 15, 20 years. You know? Because I do. I mean, what I said to you guys earlier is like, I don't think many people could sit there with the kind of personal account I have and just like keep trying to stack it. I think most people would try and be, you know, take it all out and do stupid shit with it. But for me, yeah, because slow is fast. Because you go and talk to anyone who makes content and be like, show me a $500,000 personal account. Like anyone who's still trading props. But I guarantee you they have a nice car. Like, I guarantee you they have a nice car. Anyone who makes... I mean, I can tell you, I'm probably the only person who makes content who doesn't. I mean, I have a fucking okay car, I suppose, back home. But, yeah. The thing is, like, I don't care about the image and what, like, people, especially on social media, are putting out there because it's not my concern. My concern is the trading. That's what I want to do. I'm not a content creator. I'm a trader. So like, why would I do anything? I mean, I like watches, and that was my business, and I was a big in that space before. But that has nothing to do with socials, like in any capacity. I get it. I'm not going to go into that, Jason, about the top step stuff. To be honest with you, just because I don't want to. But it's creative use of the... How do I put this? It's creative use of their account structure. We'll put it like that. It's not... Also, they don't get banned because of a lot of payouts. They get banned because of a lot of spend and blown accounts. If you go look there, I haven't blown a lot of accounts. They get banned because statistically, if you have enough accounts, you will make payouts. And you'll make money. If you have enough money behind you and you gamble with any form of slight edge, you will make money. Prop firms are a way to make money with no edge. You don't have to have an edge to make money with props, just to make that very clear. You can make money with enough capital behind you. You can make money with enough capital behind you, plus a shit tier strategy. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. I've seen it. I know. I mean, I'll be real with you guys. I mean, I might as well talk about it. Like, I am doing stuff on the side now. I just don't talk about it because it's so anti-me as a person and my trading that... I mean, I just talked about it. I just said I made 10K on the account, right? Like, for me, it's like, I just don't want to talk about something that is actually not trading, even though it's in the trading space. It's just a bit of a meme. Like, for me, the real trading will always be consistency. It will always be like trading with a low amount of risk in comparison to the equity and actually being a consistent trader. Like that's what it will always be. I can talk about sim farming, but sim farming is just gaming a system. It's like, you don't want to build a fucking life from sim farming. I mean, I don't anyway. That's the thing, is I'm just kind of anti the entire space right now, so it's kind of hard for me to... Like, I don't really give a... like, for me, it's just like, I'm going to do it because you can make a lot of money doing it, and I have done it. I'm actually running... Kyle can tell you. I've been doing it most of the day. I just don't talk about it, and I never will. And you guys will never know how much money I make from it on the side, because it's not relevant. Like, Kyle, who was in here, is the guy you guys saw me post on my story last week. Never met him before I came here. Like, he can tell you. I've been doing it all day. And Yeah, you can make a fuckload of money for sure, but like it's not real trading. And no one will ever find out how much money I make from it because it's not. I want people who they can look at my results and be like, "Oh, this is from real trading, not from sim farming." Because sim farming is retarded. You can, of course, you can make money sim farming. Anyone can make money sim farming. You throw 10K at the wall, you can make fucking 20K for like free, unless you're like fucking doing something wrong, like really fucking wrong. Yeah, the 20 expenses being 20% of your income is like I mean mine's 30%. But like yeah, like that's such like a chill place to be in. Where you're like when your expenses are basically nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean like even if you put in like let's say 100K into props and you make like 150, I mean on the month, I mean that's still insane, right? Like if you have the capital, that's so easy to do as well. It just requires time. Does anyone have any questions before I go though? I can answer anything. I'm gonna cut this off in 30 minutes. So like go hard. You got 30 more minutes. Boom boom boom. If there's no more questions in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I'd like to go to sleep. But also I don't mind staying. When did you adjust your OB system to stacking them instead of just one time frame? I never have it just being one time frame. Even in the guide, it says use the 15, 30 minute, and hourly. I'll just be real with you. I made that guide like I need to rewrite all the. I need to redo like I need to redo everything on the guides. The guides are kind of suck now. I've reread them, and there's so much information I need to add. I need to do long form around it. I need to rewrite it. It's just yeah. No, it's definitely not separate. Also, I probably just miscommunicated, right? That's the problem. The guides aren't the greatest. I've had some really good results from people getting the guide, but I like have realized what people have issues with and need to rewrite them. Maybe I'll do that this weekend if Carl doesn't take me to Diablo. Huh? We're gonna go to Diablo, bro. Jesus. How would I map up there? I mean, you wouldn't. What, for New York Open tomorrow? I mean, we don't have enough information to go off. What do you mean? Like if I was going off tomorrow? I mean, just in general. I mean, this. I mean, I was kind of right? Remember at the beginning of the call, right when we were right here, I said this is looking like it's positioning. This engulfing here is positioning for like a nice long. And even on the 4 hourly close. I mean, if we get a nice 4 hourly close, this is looking fucking insane. Like it's just gonna like rip, at least to here. You're gonna get at least expansion through here, potentially even through here. I mean, this level. I mean, what does the daily look like? Yeah, like the daily. This. I mean, this is like what we're talking about when we talk about stacked order blocks, right? This is the high time frame one. We've got like this big daily level, right? And also on the 4 hourly, it's also a level as well. So I mean, you could get an expansion all the way from here to here, and then like I mean that's what like literally like 700, 800 points. So I mean, yeah, you could be bullish. I mean, do you guys believe the market's bullish based off this? What are your thoughts? I mean, my thoughts. It's always been it never stopped being bullish. It's just people like think price action right now equals price action always, which is not the case. Market's bullish as fuck. Yeah. No, I'm gonna redo the guides, and I really want to do long form. Like, I really want to sit down and do like a TGR fucking style boot camp, you know? Because it's annoying. Like, I don't really want to mentor people, and I don't really want to fucking talk to people about the strategy all day, right? Like, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind talking like ties like this and just chill the fuck out. But like, it's like answering the same questions over and over again. It's like it gets like just go watch the video, read the guides, like blah blah, this that and the next, rather than like fucking him having to answer the same question. But that's on me. That's not on you guys. You guys keep answering the questions. I'm the one that puts the content out. I'm just a fucking lazy fuck and won't put together the content for you guys. Um, You want an engulfing counter over. Yeah, basically, bro. That's the most basic summary of the strategy with zero nuance. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is about getting it's about getting the fake with fake outs. I mean, also people view I lost as it's a fake out. It's like no, sometimes you just lose. Like there are so many times where I'll look and be like, okay, well you would have had 2 losses today plus a win, but that win's like 4R, so you'd have made money. It's like, well, would you guys run a 33% win rate if the average win rate was like, let's say like, if the average risk reward was let's say like 3 4R, I would. I mean, I don't mind losing, but I also like the thing is this strategy really fits me as a person. Like I don't mind losing, where like a lot of people like really struggle. So like I don't give a fuck. Like I'll come into the market and rip 2 losses, like and just be like, okay, okay, that's fine. But yeah, any more questions? Boom, boom, boom. So you want to engulf and answer that? What's Diablo? It's a good place. It's nice. I like that. It's yeah, it's a good place. That's a good question. That's one of the best questions of the night. There. What's Diablo? But yeah, any more question, guys? Keep going. I need to take 2 trade. Oh, dude, 2 trades a day is absolutely. I mean, I'll put it into perspective. That is exactly what I do. So, like when I was on my thing where I showed you where I was like come up, let's say, where I was probably a couple steps ahead of all you guys a couple years ago when I just started making money and had a couple of like had my one account and was just trading $100 risk trying to get consistent before I scaled. My rule, it was a set rule. The rule was simply this. This is the rule. And it will save you a lot of fucking issues. Um, just 2 lost. Oh, was just this. 2 losses equals done. That's it. That's it. This will make it so your equity curve, you will never have bad days ever again. If you stick to $100 of risk plus rules plus above rules, that will mean that you will literally never. It is not possible for you to have bad days ever. So I do one win. So I generally do one win, one trade, and then I'm done. Like if it's a win, it's a win. I'll be real with you. Normally, if I have a decent win and I have a enter and I have a decent runner after that, I'll just take the profit. Like if I'm up 4 or 5 hours in the day, like I'm like fuck yeah, like. But it's never more than 2 trades. It'll be like maybe 2 to 3 trades max. Break evens I don't really take into consideration. Like if I take 2 break evens, a loss, and then like a loss and then a win, like I would do that. Or like a loss, a break even, a loss, a break even, and then a win. Like I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Well, sorry, like you know what I mean. I don't do that rule anymore. I just trade, but like I do have a cutoff. Like it's still like 3. Like it's still like 3 losses. I'm. The thing is, it's not about that. It's not about that there aren't going to be valid setups. It's about maintaining mental capital throughout a tumultuous time in your trading. If you have 2 losses, let's be real. Let's all just put in the chat. Do you guys think you're going to trade objectively and with with confidence and with actually sticking to the plan if you have 2 losses on the day? I wouldn't. I'm just gonna put it in the chat myself. I would not do that. I do not trade that well when I've had 2 losses, even as someone who's experienced. So, what makes you think you're going to? You're not, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just going, okay, cool. Like I'm gonna protect myself. I'm gonna lock my account, and I'm just gonna come back tomorrow. And then it's fine. Like it doesn't have to be that intense. It doesn't have to be that big a deal. Yeah, you be ready to blitz the market, and then the market blitzes your account, and then you fucking cry. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, brother. The rule is this. It's right here. 2 losses equals done. If win then loss equals done. $100 plus above rules equals equals just not shit days, basically. Like, you're not going to have these massive losers as long as you stick to this religiously. Yeah. Like, honestly, even now, like, if I get 2 losses, even if I get 1 sometimes, I'm just like, I'm good. Like, I'm fine. Like, I don't want to trade. But also, that's another thing I never really talk about. He's not really in the chat right now, but Kurt, he can tell you, is like a mentor I've been like, a mentee, sorry, that I've been like talking to a lot. Like, I think I'm really like really working with him right now. He's doing okay. I think he's got like $1,400 of equity or so right now, times 5. I think after today, I think it's like 1,600. So he's like getting to the point where he's gonna be like, farming 5 payouts at a time. But he was saying, he's like, he came into the mentorship about a month and a half ago, and he was just so fucking eager to trade. And I was telling him, I was like, I am like the least eager trader, dude. Like, I hate trading. Like, I hate putting on risk. I hate it. I do not want to put on risk. I want to chill. I want to just get in and out, and then like just be done, and just be just like, I don't want to be putting on risk unless the setup is great. And like, and then I'm like, cool. I'm happy to lose money on this. And I think that a lot of people are like very eager to make money, and the thing is that they're not eager to lose money, but then like they realize that trading is a part of it. As I said to you at the very beginning, losing is a part of the game, but they're very eager to make money, but they don't realize that like they can lose money. So it's like it's all about the long term. It all links together. Everything I've talked about today, it all links together. The process, blah blah blah, all this, and then you realize, oh, I'm just like, yeah, dude, you don't. Consuming trading content unless it's from an actual verified. So if the person, I said, made content on this a couple of weeks ago, if the person cannot show you multi six figures of payouts rather, some sort of verified track record, or you just talk to them and you can kind of, they don't have to show it. They just kind of like, you can just, they're not, or they just give you everything for free, like whatever. Like, if they're making money from trying to sell you something, like just ignore everything they have to say. Or if they've got something, like it just, unless they're not, there's no real reason. Most people who are putting out aggressive levels of content and stuff, they're just trying to sell you something. They are. Like, trust me. But at the beginning, I mean, also finding a strategy that works for you is good. But they're liking, I mean, like, there's so many good resources. Like, just go find verified people. Like, go through their shit. Can you see payouts? Like, hitting their account? Can you see requests consistently? Can you see can they get other people results, right? Like go and look at their content and be like, can they get them? Like, I always say, like, the number one thing is, like, can they get themselves results? Can they get other people results? Do they actually show you both those things? If they can do that, then generally speaking, like, okay, cool. Like, they probably have something that you can learn from, right? But if they don't have anything, if they just have random shit on their page and them just talking bullshit, then they completely ignore what they have to say. And they have no evidence of anything they say. Why listen to them? What's the point? They don't. If people had payouts, they'd post them. If people had, the shit they talk about, they would just post it. Like, it would do them nothing but good, right? Like, you guys only listen to me because I fucking post payouts. Let's be fucking real. Let's be fully fucking for real. Like, and that's okay. I mean, like, I would hope that is why you listen to me. you know, like, come on, let's get it together. like, let's be fucking real here. Yeah, but then there's cunts out there I see with like fucking 50,000 followers. I go to their payout page and it's like fucking 2 posts. You go to mine, it's like fucking 40. I mean, I just don't fucking get it. But people are fucking cooked. How long would one spend? It depends on your fight. Anyway, let me just go back. Boom, boom, boom. It's a lot of fucking question. I was trying to get through these. Okay, we're on to this one. Sounds scary. Okay, new student. What was the rule? One win done. Gone to that. If I get too lost, yeah. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hell yeah, market cracked my shit. oh. Currently, with my guys back in, I was able to request super out to incur in theory. Was very I'm always down with taking you into turns. I mean, it depends on where you are, fighter. The whole combine making money stuff, like it depends where you are financially. Like if you don't care about money as much, or like let's say like like $1,000 isn't that much to you, or like 500, like maybe be a bit more aggressive. But like if $100, 200, 300 is a lot, then like probably be a little bit more risk off and just like try and focus on the process. I always say, and I was even saying like Kyle's in a position where he just got one of his first funded accounts. He's learning the strategy, getting everything dialed in. And I was saying to him, like, you don't really learn how to trade until you trade an actual funded account. You just don't. Because a combine doesn't there's no risk. There's no, you can just reset it. Like with a funded, you actually have to go through and trade it all over again and get the account and blah 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 blah. Like 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 it's better to just speed run, get on the account, than de-risk and actually focus on the process once you're on it. In my opinion, anyway. Do you think? Yeah, I've asked that. There are any setups that you find have a higher win rate? Yeah, so the higher win rate positions is always going to be high time frame liquidity plus high time frame OBs, and that will look like this. So a high time frame OB will look something like. So you want to find where liquidity is basically resting, where there is an high time frame liquidity is resting where there's a high time frame order block. That makes sense. So, like, if I was to look at, yeah, this is a really good example, actually. I presume there'll be something in here that we can. So technically, this is an order block, right? Well, like, technically, there's like bearish structure, even though this is like shorting the market. It's kind of fucked. But there's also a weekly. Like, you could go like this, and in the moment that you have change of character on the 4 hourly in liquidity form, and if there's anything in here, like if there's like an hourly, yeah, I mean, lol, can't make this shit up. I didn't even know this happened. If you have an hourly inside of that, you can see it taps in and just rips. Liquidity is taken out through here inside of all this, dies, and then just rips like what, 4 jillion. I don't even know what this is. This is probably like something absurd. Is this the big sell-off that happened that day? Yeah, you could have called it the big sell-off. I think I was traveling. Yeah, I was literally traveling this day. Yeah, lol. So yeah, that's it. High time frame. The higher time frame you go, the higher the win rate. That is period. The higher the win rate you want the highest win rate possible. Go on the daily chart and just mark liquidity, mark order blocks, and then just wait until it hits those levels. Wait for those levels to get taken out, and then wait for structure shifts and new order blocks to form, and then wait for retests. Boom, and you will get it. I actually one of the first days of this Discord, literally like 9 months ago now, I caught a fucking like 14-hour trade doing that. It was over here. I can literally show you. I already know exactly where it was because so it was like fucking here. So you see this guy? See this here? So you've got the beginning of the move, right? See this liquidity here? Swept in through here, boom. And there's a 30-minute order block that gets formed in here, and then a 2 minutes retest, and it runs like what? I think it runs all the way from here. It runs like 700, 800 points on the day. So yeah, that's basically it. If you want higher accuracy, higher risk to reward, higher everything, but less frequency, just go to the daily. Just go to the daily and start to pay attention to that. But you have to accept that you're not going to be you're not going to be trading every day, like at all. You have far less trades. Yeah. So that is kind of what I was going to actually discuss with people, but I mean, there's a lot of people gone, but I'm probably going to post something about it. So I am thinking about doing the mentorship again. It's just not going to be in the same way it used to be. So like, it's not going to be a proper mentorship. It's not going to be a one-on-one. It's going to be like a group with like a sort of one-on-one. Just because it's the one-on-one stuff's like a lot, and it's a lot of like time for me. And as you guys can probably tell from tonight, I really, really like helping people. And when I'm in a position where I'm one-on-one, I end up just like this environment, but for like one person. And then I'm like, why am I doing this? This is so much time. And then I end up being like, fuck. So for me, it's not. I'm just answering the question. But yeah, so I may doing it. Yeah, so like it'd always be live trading, and the mentorship even now has lifetime live trading. God, can't speak. Yeah, daily will give bigger risk to reward, so bigger risk to reward, higher accuracy, so higher win rate. It will give you more volatility, but it will give you way less frequency. Like I'm talking, like you're probably gonna be trading like maybe like a couple times a month, maybe like 6, 7 times a month. But it's like A+. Like you would be like very rarely lose. You'd probably have like like the win rate is about 53% on the initial entry. The scaling's obviously you saw earlier it makes about 70%, but that's like that's just top set having a retarded fucking feature. But like you'll probably take that 53% to like 70% and increase win rate and increase risk reward. I've actually haven't run the data, so I can't supply that for you, but I'm sure you can go and look yourself and be like, oh, this shit's fucking crazy. Yeah, no, of course, man. I really do want to help people out. I do. It's a lot of fucking retarded information out there that pisses me off. So it wouldn't be. Yeah, it would be. It'd probably be like a 3 month program if I did it and answer your question, Chase. If I do a proper mentorship, it'll probably be like 3 months. I don't like to supply things that aren't going to help people. It's why I don't do a premium Discord because a premium Discord is retarded. It's just me taking money from you to you watch me trade. That's not going to do anything. You're just going to make money, and then the moment I stop doing it, if I ever decide to do it, what happens then? You guys don't learn anything. It's fucking retarded. Like I want my entire point of my page is to make it so you have to unfollow me. Eventually, you will unfollow me because you'll be like, "I'm good. I don't need to fucking consume content anymore. Fuck this idiot. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go print." Like that's the whole point. I don't want to just fucking make people who are just gonna copy me forever. I want to like be like, "Here's the process. I don't give a shit. Use it." Honestly, like I hope like, but people won't unfollow me. It's a kind of like a joke, but you get what I mean. The Discords don't help. A premium Discord is a fucking meme when it comes to trading. If you're trying to get someone good at trading, a premium Discord, if you guys are spending money on that, you guys are, no offense, clowns. Don't do it. Do not do it. It doesn't teach you anything. You guys should, again, I hope this cause helped, want to get good at the skill. Want to build a business of your own with a capability that is inside you, not inside my brain that you guys are copying. Don't be a fucking loser. Don't be a fucking loser and just copy some guy. Like learn, like get better, like understand, like get better at the skill so then you can go and do it forever for yourself. If I go outside and get hit by a fucking truck and you guys are paying $150 for my Discord the last 4 months and you've been making heaps of money and then I fucking die because some fucking Thai dude hits me with a fucking bike, you guys are cooked. You guys are fucking cooked. You guys will never probably, you'll be like waiting for the next guy to find the next person, right? Whereas if you go, okay, well, I don't have a mentorship, so you can't really sign up to it, but let's say someone else's, you know, sign up to theirs. Like sign up to someone who's got the verified stuff and they can actually teach you the skill so that you can, and then like what I said this entire thing, scale the skill so you have that scalable business forever and you can make as much money or as little money as you want and you can, take it easy. But don't go down the premium Discord live trading, copy trading bullshit. It's fucking clown world shit. Unless your goal is to not become a full-time trader, like if your goal is like, I want to make this work, like everyone has the Lambo dream, right? I have the Lambo dream. I'm just doing it differently than a lot of people, but like everyone wants like the bougie lifestyle. Like, I live a pretty, really, really good life now, but like, I want a crazy lifestyle, right? In the future. But like, that's not going to come from copying some fucking idiot fucking on Instagram. That's going to come from you getting dialed in whatever process, whether it's mine or someone else's. It doesn't really matter. But that's going to come from that, not from copying someone. Yeah, yeah. I mean, so yeah, so like that's the thing, and like that's what I really like about live trading. That I find really, and like he's not here unfortunately. He was earlier. He was the guy who did the the football. He was playing football through a speaker, but I had to mute him. So Kurt, he was saying when he was learning, he was like he learned by himself through the guide with the strategy, and he was like it's good. But then the moment he started the live trading, it wasn't actually the executions that helped him. It was the like the insights, like the understanding what's happening in the market and talking about it while it was happening, and then coming up with the ideas. Obviously, the live executions help, and like seeing how things are playing out in the trade management and all that and that helps. But like it's about the insights. It's about learning, like getting all those things because you learn so much, right? You guys are basically, if you guys were live trading or in a mentorship or whatever with me or whoever, like if they're a real trader, like you get like, I mean, you get five. If with me, you'd get 5 years of experience of trading the strategy. Like you'd get those insights on how I think about the charts through the lens that you guys are trying to learn how to look the market through. You know, so. But yeah, I mean, I don't have that's not open. So, I mean, I don't have that or anything. So I'm just talking about it abstractly more right now. But it may open, so it may open something. I mean, right now I'll just be real. Like I kind of talked about it. There's the whole sim farming stuff that I'm doing on the back end. I mean, I was talking to Carl. I mean, I'll be real. I projected I'd make probably like 50, 60K this month from doing that on top of the swing trading, my personal account, on top of trading my actual top tip accounts. So like, there's no real, like, no one can pay me enough. Like, I can just do this for free, right? Like for fun. Like I can just come and sit here for a couple hours, 3, 4 hours, talk to people and stuff. Like that's fine. Like it depends, right? Like it depends. It also depends on how motivated the person. If the person's real, like Kurt, I had actually closed my mentorship when he signed up, but he was really motivated and really, really wanted to learn. So I was like, "What? Fuck it. Like I'll do it." It's not really about the money at that point. It's about like helping someone out, like who wants a good mentor, wants someone they can learn from. Yeah, I mean, I don't really do a lot of like trade recaps now. I don't. I just do the live trading. I've done that one. I've done a couple of live trading, but I don't really do like the old, "Hey guys, let's come with me to make fucking $10,000 on the day, or 5,000, or lose 2,000." Like I don't really do those anymore. They're kind of annoying to make, and like I just would rather do the actual live recaps because you can see the stuff happening in real time. But I don't really do those. I used to do those a lot. I used to do those every day. I think I did those every day for like a year straight. Those, "Hey guys, come with me to make 2 and like 2K." You know, it's hard to tell, really. I can. I mean, I probably should. It's free content, right? But yeah, I think I'm gonna call that quits there, guys. It's been a fucking long call, almost 3 hours. But I'll answer 2 more questions and then I'm done. So get them in. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing with Kyle right now. He just kind of was lucky he was here. I mean, I'm teaching him how to trade. He's gonna probably get us. I mean, well, he's doing some sim farming stuff as well. So he's like, he wants to start making money. So he's doing some sim farming stuff, and he's here. He's like, "I'll come over to Phuket." I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, bro, let's go." And so we're getting him more situated, and hopefully we can get him his first payout in the next couple of weeks. But I think he should, honestly. With the sim farming stuff, it's basically impossible not to. So I mean, he should be in a position where he's doing pretty well in the next like month or so. I mean, so the eventual goal, also, to answer your, yeah. I mean, honestly, if people did that, like if people really wanted to come to Phuket and where I am, like I mean, I might make a post about it, but it would be you know, like, I mean, I would probably do that for free. As long as you're not a fucking loser and like a fucking weirdo, like, I'd probably just come for free, bro. Like, honestly. I mean, I'm doing it for free with Kyle. He's just like, do you want to do it? Like, fuck it. I mean, he's not paying me a dime. I mean, if anything, we're fucking having fun, and I'm paying for like fucking all the crazy bougie shit we're up to. So I mean, if anything, I'm paying him to teach him. Fuck it. But like, I mean, he's a great guy. He's not a fucking weirdo. He's like fun to hang out with, you know. Like, so I mean, I don't really care. Like, as I said to you, like, it's like you guys can't really pay me enough. Like, for me to do it, like, and be like the others is worth it, would be like 10K. Like, in terms of like a one-on-one. I'm like, no one's paying me 10K unless you have a good story, or like you really are motivated. Like, and then it's like whatever, you just pay me whatever you want. But like, if it's like you have to, because some of the mentees, I'm gonna be real with you, are fucking annoying as fuck to deal with. Just to be real, I don't care if they watch this shit. They piss me the fuck off. They're just retarded. Like, I have to be like, you're retarded. Like, why the fuck are you paying me money to be retarded? Like, why pay me money to not do to do the same retarded shit? Like, I can't mentor you if you're gonna be a retard. Like, if you're gonna be retarded, don't fucking pay me money to then continue being retarded. Because like, there's no amount of mentorship. I can give you the best strategy in the world. If you full port and just do crazy shit and don't stick to the fucking rules, then there's no fucking goddamn way that I can get you profitable. So why the fuck are you giving me money and then wasting my time, wasting your time? Everyone's getting pissed off. I'm pissed off. Fuck. You know? It's frustrating. But then some of them are really cool. You know, like some of them are awesome. Like Kurt's awesome. He's with 90. Kurt's awesome. Colton, he's in here. Fucking, he's great. Like, I fucking love Colton. Like, me and him are like gonna go travel. He's done really well from the mentorship, and we're gonna go travel in the next couple of months. Yeah, like it's this. But then there's people who just take the piss. You know, so. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if people want to come, I mean, I can do it. I mean, I can throw a post up where I'll just get a villa and cover the cost. Like, and you guys can just come over and trade. I can get you. I mean, I can probably get most of the people payouts and shit. Are there any mentees that are disciplined but are still struggling? And if so, there is one. There is one. But most of them are doing well. There is one. And the reason why he's struggling is just I actually can't. I mean, we just go. It's like I don't like. He won't hold positions. I think that it's what I said earlier. He's struggling because although he's disciplined, he is struggling is not like he's blowing accounts. His equity curve is just flat, which is like different than struggling. He's just been in it for like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and he's just like he's not holding positions and scaling the positions well. So that's really it, and that which means that like the equity curve just looks like this, which is like this very slow up into the right equity curve, but there's no exponential like, oh shit, he hit like a fucking 10-hour day or like a 20-hour day. You know, like Colton. Like if you go look at Colton, he's like the opposite of that, where he scales them very aggressively. And then he had a fucking 72-hour week and it made a $33,000 equity gain in a week on a top step account, right? So it's just different temperament that allows, like, he's still making money. It's just not a payout money. It's just like $100 of risk, just very slow up until right. Yeah, it's not even reps. It's just more just like getting the scaling and everything dialing in. Yeah, exactly. And that's just like learning though. Like, but I mean, also like people. The problem with my strategy is it will make what trading's hard. Like trading's already hard, and my strategy just it amplifies rather the things that people already struggle with. Like if you struggle with holding trades, if you struggle with greed, if you struggle with a lot of the like trade management, it just makes everything way worse. So you have to like really. It just makes trading hard. It makes trading the hard parts about trading harder, but the upside is fucking insane. Where you're like, oh, I can hit like 100R. Like, show me another person that can actually show you like legitimate mentees making like with calendars. Like, oh, you guys can go look. It's not, you know, like it's not hidden. Like you can go look at my pin post with Colton. Like that, there's dashboards of him making 74, like 77R or whatever it is. $33,000 on the month, like dashboards payout, confirmed payouts, like the whole thing. Like, show me someone else doing that with a mentee. Like, actually 77-hour months. Not even months, weeks. You know, like, there's no one doing that. But, like, I mean, that's why I said, like, it's hard. Like, if it was easy, everyone would be having 77-hour weeks. If it was easy, everyone would be doing that. Really? Chuck me a message, Jason. No shit. Like, actually chuck me a message. Just DM me on Instagram. But that's it. One more question. Boom. Fire it out. Boom. Yeah, and we're just quickly, no coach, no corner man. Yeah, honestly, having a good mentor, the right mentor, is a really good. Having someone who cares will help. Having someone who will actually sit there and help does help. But I mean, as I said, it's not open right now. It may open in the future. I mean, keep your eyes peeled. Maybe I'll open a couple of spots. But yeah. But yeah, if anyone has any more questions, I'll give you a couple more seconds. If I see anyone type. All right. Then that's that, guys. I'll post this all on Instagram. You guys will have access to all this, and I'll see you guys when I see you, I suppose. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll do another call, or maybe have a chat or something. Get another call up and running. Thanks, guys. I had a lot of fun chatting and stuff. It was a really, really good chat. I enjoyed our discussion. But yeah, Jason, actually give me a chat. Like, no shit. Like, we could have a little... I might cook something up with you and Kyle.